Good morning, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I am doing all right. I'm a little sleepy. I'm. I didn't get. I went to bed early last night, obviously. But I got up to use the restroom and couldn't go back to bed after that. So, But give me a few minutes and we will get started. It's currently 11:57 in the morning. We have 3 minutes before stream. Normally it's 5. Normally I ramble for about 5 minutes, but I had to get up and do something real quick before I started. So, I'm tired. I'm really tired. Okay, I gotta finish getting ready. Waiting for the camera to turn on so I can so that way I can calibrate the camera, the VC face. Sorry, I was doing that just now. There we go. I can speak, I swear. Maybe. Possibly. Possibly. Maybe. Hard to say for sure. But, anyways, it is almost noon. So let's get started, shall we? Double check it's working. There we go. Hi. So, anyways, without further ado, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Good afternoon, everybody. How you doing? How you doing today? Hi. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys aren't as tired as I am, because guess what? I'm tired. What else is new? Welcome in. So, hi, Candy. How's it going? Hi, Shuffy. Oh, you're early. Oh, although to be fair, you've been here early before, so never mind. How are you both doing today? Hopefully you guys got some rest last night, because I did myself, but um so do you know how sometimes you'll get up in the middle of the night to like use the restroom and you can't go back to sleep afterwards? That happened to me after about 5 hours of sleep. Because I went to bed right after I ended stream, so like 7:30, 8 o'clock. And 12. I woke up at like 1 o'clock, I think, to use the restroom. Couldn't go back to sleep and laid in bed for like 2 hours. So I'm pretty tired. I've been up since like 2 in the morning. Ooh, French toast. Welcome in, Bradley. How you doing today? Speaking of breakfast foods and French toast, I tweeted it a little bit ago, but my dad made some pancakes. They're really, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, sorry. Not pancakes. Waffles. Pretty much same thing in the sense that they're both yummy and go really good with maple syrup, but whoops. Waffles. He made waffles. And probably also contributed to my sleepiness because, as you guys know, I get sleepy after I eat. I mean, a lot of people do, but went to bed a little before you ended stream too. Me? Yeah, funny. I did, yeah. I went to bed before the streamer, went to bed before I ended the stream. Yes. Pretty much. So. But yeah, so welcome in. Today's plans. Let's see. Today's plans. We have Minecraft at some point, even if it's only for a few minutes. We have I have the dreams I wanted to share. I'm really tired. Part of me kind of doesn't want to because I'm tired I am, but I said I would, so we'll do that. And then not much else planned. We'll figure it out. But definitely gonna start with the dreams so I can get those out of the way before I get too sleepy and don't want to do them again. Funny, I'd be too sleepy to want to share dreams. So let me go to... Sorry, tired. I'm very tired. I have Google Chrome open. I'll go ahead and delete it real quick. Actually, wait, hold on. What was I gonna mention before I turned Chrome off? There was something I wanted to mention. I don't remember what it was. Oh. There's this, so Elden Ring was properly announced to be coming out this February. Ooh. And I'm gonna be very busy this February as a result. I'm trying to pre-order it, but oh, come on. Okay, before we do anything else, hold on. How do I disable bots? I was fiddling with stream elements, and yeah, I did. I was fiddling with it. I'm not ready for elements yet, so it's a little too early. Now, question is stream element. How do I disable that? Streamlabs timed out stream elements for 1 second. Whoops, that's going to be a problem. But, oh, not what I wanted. I wanted stream elements. Just elements. How do I deactivate stream elements? Does anybody know? Leave channel button on the dashboard. Okay. Nope, I don't see anything. Let me show you what I'm looking at, so you get an idea what's going on. Excuse me. So I'm here. I don't. Oh, and before I do anything else. Okay. Question is, where is the leave? The leave. Oh, here's the proper dashboard. This is what I have to do. Oh, mutes. Oh, there we go. Okay. So there's a So there is an option. Yeah, part channel button right here, which I just did. Okay. We're good. But again, as you guys saw, I have potential ambitions, I guess. Not ambitions. Potential machinations? Plans. There we go. Plans. To switch over to Stream Elements. Let me drink some water real quick. Jeez. Some stream elements. Switch to stream. Ivy, welcome in. How's it going? I have plans to move to stream elements because supposedly Streamlabs, even if you're using OBS Studio, which I am using by the way, if you're using Streamlabs, it's still going to cause some performance issues. In the sense that like it'll take up some CPU usage, and I'd like to limit that when possible. So I'm going to see about using Elements altogether. Now, one of the reasons why I was so stubborn with Streamlabs OBS for so long, well, would it be good morning for you? Or, yeah, maybe. On the off chance that it's morning for you, good morning. And if not, good evening, good afternoon, good day, good nights, or whatever. Good midnights. Oh, well, good morning. I myself am, 4 in the morning. Oh, welcome in. I, for the longest time, was being stubborn. Sorry, I'm leaning on my chair. In my chair, back and forth. I was being stubborn with the Streamlabs OBS because I thought maybe Neanners and Iron Mouse were both using it still. Technically, IMS is. I think she's using other programs. She's not using slobs. I don't think Neanners is using slobs either. I'm not sure if they're using Stream. I'm not sure if they're using OBS or not, but they're not using slobs, I don't think. The sun never sets on the Valhalla Vampire. Empire? I said vampire. I said vampire. I said vampire by accident because I said Valhalla first, and oh my gosh, I'm super tired. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my gosh. Yes. I ended the stream, guys. I'm going to sleep. Good night. At the rate this is going, I'm gonna. The rate things are going, I'm probably gonna fall asleep again on the stream. Anyways, I was being stubborn and didn't want to switch, but eventually did, obviously, and it's for the better, honestly. And I feel like if I switch over to Stream Elements, one, it'll give me more customization options, and two, ideally, we shouldn't have as much issues with certain things like crashings and stuff. Hopefully, maybe it'll reduce the CPU usage of OBS Studio and allow me to actually play other games without as much issue, you know? Because currently, if I look at Task Manager, OBS Studio is taking anywhere from 13 to 15% CPU, not much, but the power usage is very, very, very high. I have two objects that are super high power usage, VSeeFace and OBS Studio. That's what's honestly causing the issues, I think, with the overheating, is because the more power gets used, the hotter my computer becomes. So I need to find ways to reduce power consumption. So it doesn't get as hot. Warriors can be heard telling tales of the Valhalla vampire. To be fair, I was a vampire for Halloween, so you could argue that I was the Valhalla vampire. Hello, Kaz. Welcome in. How are you doing today? No worries. You're back now. You have returned. Kaz has come back. Hey, don't mind me. I'm rocking in my chair right now. That's why my mom is going back and forth. New lore. So, but anyways, Stream Elements seemed interesting. I was playing with it last night. Sorry. I was playing with it this morning. I was asleep last night. I'm tired. I can't think. Well, with the boys till 4 a.m. Everyone's staying up late, huh? So, but I'm thinking of playing around with Stream Elements, and hopefully it'll solve some of my problems I've been having. And if nothing else, add some more customization. Speaking of added stuff and customization, if you guys look at the alerts below, you'll find a variety of new alerts that were added. Now, they are for bits. However, excuse me. However, I was looking at the sound alerts. Jeez, can I stop yawning, please? I was looking at the sound alerts, and I realized. I think I realized it earlier, and so we forgot. So I remembered that the sound alerts don't necessarily have to have a cost to them. They could be zero cost, and anyone can use them. Problem is, that would mean that they could get spammed really, really easily, and that's a bit of a problem. One of the uses of channel points, other than just having something to earn, and then also having something to spend those points on by way of rewards, is also to limit how often those things are used, the redeems, because it controls the redeems a little bit. If a redeem is getting used too often, I can simply either add a timer to it or increase the price of the redeem. If I reduce the price of the alerts below from bits to from like 50, 100 bits, whatever, to 0 bits, that means that anyone can use them at any time, and it can get spammed really easily, which isn't that big of a deal right now since my community is small. And I would like to trust most of you to not spam it too much. Eye candy, looking at you. I'm looking at you, eye candy. But as I grow larger, that may change. So, for now, I'll keep in bits, but maybe I'll add a couple that have no cost, like 1 or 2, like simple things. But we'll see. Also, I need to speak slower. I'm speaking way too fast again. So hard to slow down. What else is there to talk about? Oh, by the way, let me go back to let me kill Chrome real quick so I can turn on Steam. Oh, fuck! Can't stop. Can't. I can't speak and I can't stop yawning. I'm gonna turn on Steam so you guys can take a look at what I saw this morning. Nothing big. It's just Little Witch No Better. There was an update for Little Witch No Better. Where are you? Are you no better? PLM. There we go. There we go. I had to fix the background. Anyway, was an update in October 1st. I missed the update or just didn't pay attention to it. Wait, locked achievements? Oh, okay. Bottomless bag. Wait, there's more. Well, I missed a lot of achievements in this game, didn't I? Anyways, so Little Witch No Better had received an update back in October where the full release date, has been confirmed for 2022, meaning it'll be next year, and we won't have to wait another year. And also, the new boss, excuse me, the third boss has been revealed, and we also found out, or I found out that Hololive is going to be voicing the characters, the bosses. So Polka will be voicing Tanya, the ribbon-loving soul. Fubuki is going to be voicing the doll-hugging soul, Monica. And then Noelle is going to be voicing the new boss, Vanessa, soul of the throne. So we have a fair bit to look forward to when the full game comes out. I really like Vanessa a lot. I love her design. And like her red dress is beautiful. And yeah, I mean, yes, there's quite a bit of quite an addition of plot to the coming up with the update, the eventual update for release. So, but even more importantly, look at this. Porting to, oh, come on. Go back. porting to consoles confirmed. So we have a guarantee that it's going to be on PlayStation 4. Sure, I already bought it, and I'll probably play it on PC anyways. But for those who would rather play it on PS4, it's available. Plot or plots? Both, honestly. Both. But, I mean, the fact that they're having HoloLive members collaborate with this is pretty neat. I wonder, though. I wonder. Oh. So wait, were they already okay, I don't remember. Were there voices for these characters? I'm pretty sure there was. If that's the case, then I never realized there were Hololive members. Wow. I didn't recognize Poco's voice at all. She probably used her deep voice. I bet she used her deep voice. I haven't heard her deep voice too often, so it's been a while. But this is gonna be interesting. Oh my god. I'm tired. Did you know Amelia Watson did an announcer voice for Paladins? Really? For Paladins. Paladins is Paladins. This one, right? Wait, I think I remember reading about that somewhere. Right, I think I remember reading that. The dead game one. This one, right? Interesting. It's not even an hour in. It's not even half hour in my stream, and I'm already tired. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me? I'm so tired. Anyways, so we got some new updates for Little Witch No Beta. Little Witch No Beta. Looking forward to it. And there is actually a video associated with it. I'm a little worried but I'll get in trouble by sharing this, but at the same time, maybe it'll be fine. But let me look at it first. I should be fine. Ideally, it should be fine. Hopefully. The question is, will you guys be able to hear it all that well? The question is whether or not you guys will be able to hear it. There we go. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me? Anyways, so this is the 2021 Tokyo Game Show premiering Little Witch No Beta. This specific part. So. I'm creative. Just dance. Why is that blue? Oh, do they charge? Oh. Okay, so I went into this a little too fast, but yeah, I really gotta preface these better. I have to slow down. But it looks like, so far, we have enemies who can charge their abilities, just like No Beta can. Possibly. Yes, the knight from... who is that? Who is that? That's the knight from before. That's a new knight. Oh my gosh, did they update the boss fight? The first one? No, it's just a new night. Hello, Polka. Yeah, I don't recognize it as Polka. That's Polka. And I can't recognize her voice. I never realized it was Polka. I'm looking forward to style on her again. I also cannot recognize Fubuki, if that's really Fubuki. I maybe kind of, but they did a really good job with the voices. I mean, and not only that, but like they're so different that you don't recognize them. I still hate this boss fight. I'm getting flashbacks. Oh my gosh, I'm having flashbacks. Oh. And then we have Vanessa, the new boss fight. Maybe I just haven't been watching Hololive enough, but I don't recognize their voices. They made their own voices sound so different from what they usually sound, and it's amazing, honestly, how good they can be. As someone who can't speak straight and who struggles to sing, I'm envious of their skills. You know, obviously there's a lot of people who's pretty good at singing, and I'm sure there's plenty of people who are better at talking and singing than me, and I'm just at the bottom of the you know, the barrel. But when it comes to bottom of the ladder, when it comes to skill, it's just, my gosh, I don't think I'll ever identify the voice actress. It's understandable. Looking forward to doing that. Oh. Oh, they blocked it. Nice. Parried. Oh, this is the new spell too. The light. Oh my gosh, that speed. Oh, I'm gonna love that so much. So, in the game that we played, we only had access to 3 spells. Arcane, Ice, and Fire. They have a 4th one they're adding to this, electricity. And do you see how fast she moves, Nobeta? I love speed. I love going really fast. It's really fun. It's one of my favorite things. I have a need for speed, honestly. And I blame Sonic for that, because I grew up playing a little bit of Sonic on Sega. So. That was some really fast speed. I wonder if maybe that speed was actually because of the spell, or if that was simply her running speed after getting some movement speed upgrades. It's coming to Steam, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch. So for those who have a Switch, you're in luck. Now, no, I can't read Japanese. And yes, everything was in Japanese. It hasn't been translated, so we don't have access to that, to what was said in the video. But yeah, so we have a lot to look forward to when this finally releases in 2022. I mean, 2022 is going to be like the busiest year for me, I think. I mean, this year was already pretty busy for me, considering I'm a VTuber and, you know, doing a day job and getting a second job on top of that. A second day job and working as a in-home care and trying to deal with health stuff. But video game wise, we have Elden Ring coming out in February. Another game coming out in February. I forgot what it was. Eye candy. Do you remember what um, the other game coming out in February was? I feel like the Hololivers not playing themselves add something to their portfolio. Oh yeah, most definitely, definitely. Like it's one thing if you have a good voice and you can put like emphasis and emotions and capture the right emotions to a character. But being able to change your voice entirely and become unrecognizable and fit a certain stereotype you're trying to meet is also is the next step in voice acting. I mean, not just like anyone can do that, obviously, like to an extent. Like for instance, I can make my voice very high. You know what I mean? Very very high. Also make my voice very low voice, right? But doing that, maintaining it, making it sound good for one, and being able to apply the emotions and the the skill, the polish to the character you're playing as is also important. I don't remember what kind of game it was, but I think you mentioned it. Also, Mr. Blob's Evil, welcome in, by the way. I forgot that was you because um, there's three people in chat who have purple now. Eye Candy, Mr. Blob's Evil, and um, no, just Eye Candy. Anyways, Eye Candy uh, Mr. Blob, you guys are both sharing the same color to me, and so it confused me. But I'm next year's gonna be very fun. I'm of all the games though, I'm hyped for Elden Ring. Now, I told you before, I was getting to the pre-orders I was talking about and got distracted, but I am trying to pre-order Elden Ring. I wonder if they have it on the Steam store. They do. Ignore that. So Elden Ring on Bandai Namco's website has a number of pre-orders you can do. One of which is a premium. One of them is a deluxe edition, which is means you get a physical copy as well as like art book and a statue of I forgot her name already, but the woman with the detachable arm with the winged helmets. That person. This person. This person. But what I want is the deluxe. So the deluxe version comes with Elden Ring, full game, digital artwork. No, more than that. There's more than that. There's like the premium, premium, not deluxe. So there's the digital version pre-order, the deluxe pre-order, the premium version, which comes with this character, a model, like about a foot high model. Which, by the way, I got one for Dark Souls 2, so it'd be a match. And comes with the art book, the guidebook, and the emotes, and the various other things. But the deluxe premium comes with all of that, plus her helmet, a life-sized, one-for-one scale helmet. I doubt it's gonna fit my fat head because I have a big head, but I would like to have it to display it. So I'm hoping to get that. It's just the actual pre-orders for that premium deluxe version has not gone through yet. It's not available yet. So I'm currently waiting for it and been checking it every day. I have the Bandai Namco website for the pre-order just like sitting open, on one of my tabs as I wait for announcements so I can pre-order it. So Something to look forward to. Wait, I don't remember what the other game was. I know I Candy you mentioned it, but I do not remember what it was. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I actually have it, so I'd have to double check the VOD or something. Unless it was Sheppy. It may have been Sheppy. Where is... Here we go. So this is the update that's coming up. Tuesday 16th. So next Tuesday comes with the Conquest. The Conquest update is a full game update for all the different versions, and also have the Norse DLC that'll be available at the same time. So the Conquest update brings some improvements to the settings. Firstly, the Citizen House. It's a structure that allows you to basically continue to recruit. Oh no! Not we don't necessarily need help. I just wasn't sure if it was you or iCandy who mentioned um previously a game that was going to be released in February, and I don't remember if it was you or iCandy. You or Candy. So I was just kind of curious if you happen to remember. So the gist of this update is there's going to be a new buildable building that takes the place of the beggar's tents. If you happen to destroy one by accident, it basically makes it so you can have a steady source of citizens, but at a higher cost. So that way, a single, say, island is not SOL because you accidentally destroyed the last of the beggar's tents and all of your citizens got kidnapped or disappeared or whatever. So you have a chance. Next up is the archers. So archers, they're already doing it now a little bit. With no, they're doing it with the Norse updates. So wait a minute. If that's the case, I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. How much do you want to bet we can get a glimpse of the Citizen House with the demo? It was you? Okay. Do you remember what game that was, Sheppy? Because I don't remember what it was. Fuck me. So what we're going to do is we're going to build enough to... Oh, you're not going to give me an option, are you? We're going to destroy this beggar's tent and hope that... Oh, there's two of them next to each other. Actually, that's perfect. But I'm very curious to see if we can get a glimpse of the citizen house, because that's honestly very immense. One of the biggest issues with expanding sometimes is the fact that the beggars' tents get in the way, and that's horrible, especially when you're trying to set up a certain boundary, a certain border, and they just get in the way. It's like, oh great, I have to basically risk the neck of my citizens to go further past the tents without destroying them. It's like, oh fuck me. So let's see what happens when we destroy the beggars' tents. We have to wait for the forest in the foreground and the background to disappear. See how it's disappearing in the back? Once it disappears to a certain extent, we can actually eventually... Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh! I was right. Holy crap. I was right. Nice. Very nice. So normally to recruit a beggar, it takes 1 coin. They said it's going to be more expensive, which tells me that it's probably going to be 2 or 3 coins, which honestly isn't that bad. Really good. It's perfectly fine. Insert and the results. Here we are. So over time, peasants will arrive. Now, I don't think we can call them beggars when that happens, because I think they're citizens. But I'm not sure about that. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. It's nighttime. Let's give it a day. Give it a day. Go from there. Anyways, so the demo actually gave us pretty much the entire conquest updates. That's why we weren't finding any archers in the towers near the town center, because they had moved on. We need to see what happens. Nobody spawned. Why not? We'll leave it alone. You know what? I bet it's because they need to be inside of the borders. That's kind of dumb. Wish that wasn't the case, but if that's the case, then so be it. This means that we have to create some more walls. We need a diamond in order to get that. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn a minute. Hold on, wait, what? That wasn't there before. Did we get a new mount? Fuck you. I don't recognize the... So in the base game, this was usually the elk. But we didn't have this the first time we played the demo. So... did they give us a new mount? Or did it bug out and spawn the elk instead of the other one? Where's our tree? That's what I want to know. Where's our tree? I actually really like that mount. There we go. Wow, that's significant. So, they weren't kidding. So basically, if you destroy a beggar's tent, you can create a townhouse, and it will periodically spawn peasants. Free men. It'll spawn free men, is what it'll do. And if you want to hire the freemen, you have to put in a pretty penny. Or not pretty penny. You have to, that's wrong phrase, wrong term, wrong phase. You have to provide them with a substantial amount of money. What I want to know is, does that mean that single person has 7 coins on them? Or does that simply mean that it costs that much and the coins are gone? Because typically, when a basic citizen has more than 1 coin on them, no, it disappears. Actually, hold on. Never mind. Those 7 coins are gone. I'm trying to think to myself, okay, what happens if they get attacked by greedlings? Do they drop all the coins? No, they're just gone. I'm pretty sure. What? Edward? I don't get the reference. For some reason. Oh, the diamond. There their diamonds are. There we are. Gems. Oh, to see what happens if the greedlings arrive. So I'm gonna leave that one there. That guy there. I'm sorry, I'm really, really tired. I want to see if it spawns the elk or if it spawns a unique Norselands mount. Oh! I mean, it is the elk. Oh, that's a reindeer. Okay, cool. So we have a reindeer this time. Does it have a special power? No. No special power. Wait, is this a... Wait, no, these are... Wait. This is a reindeer, right? I'm not being dumb here, right? Because these are moose. But the moose are falling in love with a deer. Isn't that like separate species? Or are... No. Whatever. Not important. Not important. I got what I wanted. I wanted to see what the house was about. So I think we're done here. I do want to see if there's anything on the west side of this specific island. Because we got a new mount, which was very interesting. So what else did we get? What other new stuff did we get on this island? If anything. So we have Thor's hammer again. But do we get Yggdrasil? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. No Yggdrasil. No Yggdrasil. We do have the upgrade for the walls. Anyways, we're done here. Let me go ahead and get to the middle of the island, and then I'll end the Two Crowns demo again. So in total, we have, in place of typical deer, we have moose. In place of small critters, we have foxes. We have the Norse themes. We have a reindeer instead of the elk. Special items, special troops. Okay. So cool. That is a small little tidbit of what we have to look forward to when the game fully releases on the 16th. So, something to look forward to. I'm sorry, my voice is just not happy with me right now. I'm also slouching. Just what's probably contributing to that. A little bit better now. Yeah, there we go. I gotta stop slouching. Jeez, it's killing my voice. Oh, right. So, anyways, a fair bit to look forward to this week, next year, and honestly, a very eventful. It's looking to be a very eventful next few months. So, sorry, I'm not making very much conversation. I do apologize. Let me go ahead and just get right on into sharing those dreams of mine. Some of them I may be a little more reluctant to share. I'm not reluctant, but like I'm not sure if they're going to be worth sharing. So let me look over them real quick. Excuse me. And let's see. You guys won't be able to hear anything yet. There's that one, the daydream. There is. You know what? How about this? The biggest issue I'm having is the fact that a lot of these are like a 20-minute long, 30-minute long, 47 minutes, 20 minutes, 17 minutes. So they're like 17, 18 minutes long recordings. If I had small tidbits of recordings, I'd have no problem with sharing them in rapid succession. But this is basically hour, 2 hours, basically 2 hours and like 50 minutes worth of recording to share. And while this is a just chatting stream right now, we're just chilling, hanging out, I don't feel like I want to spend 2.5 hours sharing dreams. So we'll do like one or maybe two dreams a week until we go through all of them. So wow, which one do I want to do? Let's just do from top to bottom. So this first recording is of a daydream. Let me slow down. Get some water and stop slouching. Ah. All right. How does that? How does that feel? Right. There we go. There we go. I think. Hopefully. Anyways, so this dream is a daydream. Was, as I'm saying in this recording, was one I was playing with for a while. Yes, we need a, honestly, maybe an emote of that one day. But I've been playing with this daydream for a while. It's honestly, I tend to have daydreams of like a variety of daydreams, but most of them are of a fantasy medieval setting, typically, oftentimes with demons and magic and stuff like that. And so this is basically that for the most part. But it's a daydream, not a dream my subconscious made up. A daydream I myself was playing with that eventually I spaced out while doing and kind of fell asleep with my eyes open. Sort of. Sort of. Anyways, let me know if you guys can't hear it very well compared to my voice, and I'll turn it up. Alright, so I just had a daydream that I've been playing with the past few days. And how loud is that compared to my voice? I was reborn into another world where there's demons and elves and dwarves and orcs, succubi, incubi, demon lord, human, magic and stuff. And I was reborn as... Oh, right. By the way, this stream, I actually mentioned, this daydream, I actually mentioned last week, maybe, or the week before, of how it hit me emotionally, like significantly emotionally, because of the nature of the... You'll see what I mean. It'll get to a point, but it made me emotional, and I recorded it, and I wanted to share it with you guys. Never got around to doing it. Yeah, I meant to share it with you guys 2 weeks ago, but never got around to it. Anyways. Aristocrat. I was reborn into another world where there's demons and elves and dwarves and orcs, succubi, incubi, demon lord, human, magic and stuff. And I was reborn as an aristocrat, like a duke's daughter or whatever, and a noble. Maybe one of multiple daughters, multiple children, daughters and sons, perhaps. I'm not sure. But one day, I was sent off. I think I volunteered, but I was sent off to the demon lands to be the demon lord's wife. Either only the wife, or maybe one of multiple wives, or maybe concubine. Not sure. I know that in many fantasy stories, they have, like, the demon lord may only have to take one wife. Other ones they have, like, they have concubines. Another one they have, like, multiple straight up wives, like proper wives. They're considered wives, not concubines. It's like queen. It's like like the queen, and then maybe this is less to do with demon lords and more to do with a manhwa or manga I was reading on Tapitoon a while ago. But in that setting, the Tapitoon one, there was an emperor, and he had multiple wives. The first wife, the main wife, was considered the empress, and the supporting wives, the secondary and third wives, were considered queens. So it was the emperor and empress, as well as the basically queens who support her like second. There's just the additional wives. But I'm pretty sure in this fictional setting of my daydream, I was the only wife. I'm pretty sure. For a peace treaty or something, I guarantee. And I volunteered because I was like kind of curious and thrilled and excited, but also like to protect my family. Because I mean, who wouldn't be curious about demons? I mean, if I were to go to if I were to go to a fantasy world with demons, succubi, incubi, orcs, and all that, I'd be curious as all hell about these different species, these different races. Especially with magic is involved. I love the idea of magic and all fun stuff. I would hate the fact that I wouldn't have video games anymore or streaming anymore, which is, well, but it's, if I was ever reincarnated in one of these worlds, it just, I would love to be able to practice magic, maybe go on adventures, dig up old ruins, visit other races, meet the Demon King or whatever, if there is one, yada yada. But in this fictional setting, the daydream, the idea here is the Demon Lord isn't the calamity. Rather, he's just the leader of his own nation of demon kin, or non-human kin, succubi, incubi, imps, vampires, werewolves, etc., excuse me. So that's this general setting. Because I guess either we were the only dukes in the kingdom that needed to make the treaty, or maybe it was the kingdom that was bordering, the only kingdom bordering the demon lands or something. I don't know, or whatever. But I went there, married the demon lord. We had to consummate the marriage, all that fun stuff. But like the daydream was about like me adjusting to my life, being fascinated with all the different creatures, beings, people of varying races, and also trying to adjust to the fact that I am the demon lord's wife. Oh yeah, I mean you have to get used to that, because it's one thing to be the husband or wife or of a given high-ranking person. But when you're the wife of possibly the most powerful being on the entire continent, if not the entire world, who's basically like emperor level, if not greater than emperor level status, and who could, depending on the mythology and the lore, it has been known historically to level cities, basically, or small cities, with power. I'm not sure if how far the mythology goes in this stream, but that's just an example of a possible demon lord power in general stereotypical stories. But regardless, a very powerful demon lord. I was the wife of, so yeah, there's a lot to process. And all that entails, but more importantly, like trying to not be disgusted about certain creatures that may have disgusted me. Right. So one of the things I think about sometimes, and I think probably gets thought about by a variety of people, is if you go to another world and there's creatures, like a variety of sentient creatures or semi-sentient creatures, demons, they're going to come across eventually individuals who gross you out. Probably, possibly. Like for instance, I can't handle snails or slugs and caterpillars. What if I meet, like, imagine a group of creatures that were bugs, giant like bugs the size of humans. Ugh. The idea of meeting a cockroach person is just disgusting to me. No offense to them, I mean, I'd be upset that I would upset them. It would gross me out. It would disgust. I'd be like, okay, I'm going over here. But like at the same time, as the demon lord's wife, I would have to associate with everybody in the demon lands, including all the potential non-human races that might literally disgust me and make me want to puke. Bug people, slug people, snail people, undead maybe, like depending on if I have to associate with zombies and I'm not familiar with zombies, because I think zombies are fine, but like the stench of them would probably be too much. And like different cultures and different aspects of them that might creep people out. Like maybe they look fine in general, but like a small aspects, like maybe like a fish people, like mermaid people, but like Zora type people, who have two legs, but with like giant bulging eyes, the bulging eyes would bother me. It'd be like an uncanny valley kind of situation here, where they have humanoid faces with these giant, huge eyes. Haha, funny anime. No, in all seriousness, like in real life, it'd be like whoa, and the fishy smell, the sliminess of their skin if they just came out of the water, all that fun stuff, you know. I had to hold myself back from finding the leaf mantis people and trying to marry in. Well, yeah, you definitely would, because you would be the wife of the demon lord. The demon lord would, if you were in my shoes, the demon lord would not be happy about the fact that you tried to elope with a mantis person. So yeah, definitely. But yeah, so I had to I had to adjust to all of that, and it's not easy. Or I try not to stare too much and trying to find a balance between things and just whatever. But right, a balance between being respectful and my fascination with these other people. You know, not being creepy towards them, not harassing them, stuff like that. Like one day, in the dream, in the daydream, I was like trying to convince the demon lord to maybe help the human slaves that were there to become a part of the community at large. Right, because there were these human slaves in the demon lands. Probably people who were captured in a previous war, or debt slaves, or something like that. I don't remember. I think the idea was that humans were basically treated as um second, what do you call it? Second citizens, like a lower class citizen compared to the demons, because the reason for the prejudice that comes with the human demon animosity, because I'm assuming that humans were already enslaving demons, and maybe the demons enslaved humans as in kind, because the humans were enslaving demons, or both sides were doing it regardless, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, second class citizen. Basically, they were slaves, you know? And so I was trying to convince him uh, to reconsider the current state of affairs, to break up the status quo, and give the humans that were living there a chance of becoming full fledged citizens and being able to, um, you know, seek out their own happiness in this land. But, not like let them go, I guess, but like convince convince the demon lord to in turn convince the humans to live there as proper citizens. To become his people instead of as slaves, like give them like grant them citizenship, like let them earn it or whatever, cause and like assuming of course they weren't slaves because they were criminals, because criminal slaves is another thing entirely. I don't really endorse slavery too much in real life. In video games, it's fine. Fantasies, I guess it's understandable. But the issue with slavery is the abuse that slaves receive. If there was like like not a slavers guild, but a slaves guild that was about the slaves getting together as their own union to protect themselves, that was something I thought of. Not, I didn't share that in the dream, but something I was thinking of afterwards, and I want to share it now, is just what if there was a slaves guild, where all the slaves get together, they have their own personal community in the guild, separate from everything else, where they can find solace and appeal to the demon lord for better living conditions for slaves. You know what I mean? But I never got around to thinking about that in the dream, so I don't think I'll actually mention it in here. So something to think about, though. Like, slavery and whether or not it's abolished or not was an entire separate story. It was just like imploring him and trying to give him reason, explaining things like how about the human slaves and how servants, and how like would you rather have a like trying to explain things like how like loyalty and love is greater than fear, relatively speaking. Like the idea was trying to basically convince him to do better things for the people under him. You know, I mean, he took care of his own. He took care of the demon kin, but the humans were the ones being basically abused. Among others, I mean, I think there was also other slaves. There was like demon slaves within the demon lands, like debt slaves or whatnots, or slaves that were born into slavery households already. Because humans enslave humans in the past all the time, and it happens in the human lands in this daydream. So the idea was, just in slaves in general, but also specifically the human slaves would have a better chance, a better lot in life, basically.
When trying to get people to do what you want and leading them as an emperor, as a king, as a lord, as a leader. And
basically, someone who fears you will fight for you until you're no longer something to be feared. And then they'll do one of two things when that happens. One, they'll run away, or two, they run away because they won't fear you chasing them. And two, they will retaliate and attack you in your weakness. So that's the problem with fear, with ruling with fear. Meanwhile, if you rule with love or loyalty, even when you're at your lowest points, the people who are loyal to you will die for you. They will do their utmost to protect you with their very lives. They will do everything for you in an attempt to bring you back to power, to give you the status you need to lead them as their leader, since you are the one leading them, and just protect to save you, to take care of you. You know what I mean? That's true. They do. They do enslave humans to this day. That wasn't my point. It was just like more widespread, if that makes sense. Like in the quote unquote higher civilizations, in this daydream, the higher civilizations would be kingdoms, and everyone had slaves. Everyone. It was in the era of where slavery and serfdom was at its peak, basically. I guess that was the idea. So
we talked about how respected but feared is good, but pure fear isn't good.
Yeah. So respectful fear is a separate matter. It's where people respect you, they're afraid of you, but they respect you, and they probably have a small amount of a loyalty mixed in because they know that as they are loyal to you, they have nothing to fear. But if you are disloyal or traitorous, then you will kill them without mercy. That kind of fear, that respectful fear. But tyrannical fear is less good.
They don't respect you. They're not loyal to you. It'll backfire, and it's like comparable to like chains. The chains of love and the chains of loyalty are greater than the chains of fear, and the chains of respect are also up there, greater than fear, and the chains can be combined.
But a chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and fear is the weakest link among those chains. So if you have a rapport with your people, is a combination of any of those three or four things, even all of them. If you have a rapport where people love you, are loyal to you, they respect you, but they also fear you, that's going to be an extremely strong chain, but you'll still have some limits because of the fact that they still fear you. Some people will be hesitant about trying to get closer to you, and maybe even won't know what to do when you're in dire straits. Worried that maybe that they'll offend you. Maybe, assuming, of course, the reason they fear you is because of your pride nature. But if there are loyalty, I mean, you know what? I take it back. Maybe a chain wasn't a good idea. But point is, fear is not a very strong chain. And the more links of fear you have in the chain, the weaker the chain becomes. The full length chain. But if you have more links of love and loyalty than you do fear, then the chain itself will be much stronger. And at the very least, if it does break, there'll be more chain to reattach later, I guess, with what's left. Hard to describe, bad analogy, but moving on.
It's like fear is like bronze, one of the weakest metals, and like loyalty is like iron, love is steel, and like I guess respect would be probably iron as well. Somewhere between um, respect would be somewhere between like loyalty and fear, but on the higher end. Like I don't know, like raw iron. No, be like copper, iron, steel, and diamond. Copper for fear, iron for respect, steel for loyalty, and like diamond for love or something.
Based on how strong each respective, what you call it, each respective feeling they have towards their leader.
I don't remember how I said it, but eventually the conversation moved back to our room, I guess. That was in like a conference room, me trying to explain everything, and the demon lord was listening to me, and it got to like other parts, other subjects, like don't disregard us women. We are, we're not incapable. We're not inferior to men.
Basically, I was like, I was trying to establish a better situation for both slaves and women alike because it's medieval. Women weren't necessarily, men had the most power, sure, but women had their tools to survive all throughout history. And most of those tools were in the vein of subtlety and charisma and our ability to slightly get away with certain things. And it also depends on how the dynamic is between husband and wife. If the wife is the one in power among the family, the husband will be the one politically in power, but the wife can tell him what to do and he will do it in his name. So it'll be seeming like he's the one making the decisions, but she's actually doing the decisions behind the scenes. Some dynamics would be so strong that the wife would have all the power, and the husband would be essentially a puppet, and vice versa. It'd be the opposite direction. The husband has all the power, and the wife has no say, and she's just a trophy wife, or something like that. But a proper balance is somewhere in between where both husband and wife can go back and forth, can come to an understanding, make compromises, and the husband will make the public, public announcement decision, say, oh yeah, I decided to do this. But came to that point because the husband and wife discussed things and talked about things and came to an agreement and so on and so forth. But women have historically had a hard time, but we've had some power. A lot of people forget that. They forget the fact that, there's a reason why women dressed up and gossiped and a woman's weapons were her words, her tongue. It was her most powerful weapon, and as was her ability to gather a report, a following, among the other ladies, because of the way the community. I mean, obviously the same thing goes with men, but with women, it's that much more substantial, that much more. What's the word? Deep, and important because back in the old days, I'm not an expert on this field, by the way. I'm not. I understand that I could be getting things completely wrong, but when women had far less power, far less open power, they had to depend on more closed, subtle, almost deceitful power to get their way, and many women were able to. Of course, a lot of men reigned in their nations and in their households with absolute power. But it wasn't unheard of for women to have some sway in the way the family was run. Real quick, I need to get in the, I need to, my throat hurts. Let me go get some more water because my throat really hurts really bad. Also, I'm realizing I keep doing this, but if you notice, I'm talking a lot lower now, a lot quieter. It's because I talk way too strongly, way too loudly, and it's taking a toll on my voice, and it hurts a lot. So let me go get some more water and maybe try to speak lower, slower, and breathe more, because oh my gosh, my throat hurts. Anyways, I'll bring it back. I'm also going to use the restroom real quick, so give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Let me just let me do some stretches real quick. I really need to be doing stretches more often. I also need to be drinking more water, just sitting up more often. It's so hard to function sometimes. Thank you. Okay, so, where were we? God damn it, I just sat down. Fuck you. Okay, fine. Sit ups. Fine. Right. Oh, by the way, eye candy. Real quick. So, last time last week you redeemed a no talking redeem, and you did it right when I started stream to jate me, make me not talk for the first few minutes. I talked anyways, and then went quiet. By doing that, I denied your jate. I denied that situation. But in hindsight, I regret doing that. So next time, if you do that, haha, do funny. If you indeed do the jape of trying to make me go quiet for like 3 or 5 minutes right when stream starts, so be it. I will honor it next time. And if I don't, remind me I did promise I would. And I'll just go quiet right then and there. Because I should be going quiet the moment the redeem goes up. I should be. And I'm not, so. It's like I wait for you. Of course you do. Of fucking course you do. So, of course you wait for me to sit down. Anyways, I'm sorry for doing that last time. I really that the whole intent of you doing that was to jate me and make it so I'd be forced to not speak, but I denied you that. So, let me do my push-ups real quick. Push-ups, sit-ups. I mean. Honestly, let me just lay down for a minute. It's actually kind of comfy. Although the blood's rushing to my head, not rushing, but the blood is kind of pooling a little bit better in my head, so I feel pressure in my neck. Is that a good thing? I wonder if that's a good thing. Huh. Wow. Holy shit. No, it's there. Never mind. So give me a couple minutes. I'm testing something real quick. I just noticed. I'll explain it in a minute. Okay. All right. Sit-ups. 10 sit-ups if I can manage that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck me, I'm sliding up again. Sit-ups are the worst. I swear. I can't. I need to get a yoga mat or something. 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. 9, 10. I know my hair's a mess. God damn it. But yeah, my freaking. I keep sliding upwards when I'm doing push ups. It's hard to do the push ups properly as a result. And I have no way of keeping my feet on the ground. Whenever I do push ups, my feet keep going up. I have my bed. It has a bit of a lip to it, a very low lip I can put my feet under, but it's not quite enough. I reckon it should probably say this doesn't apply for the first X minutes of stream because it is the intro after all, I suppose. Oh, sit-ups the worst. God damn it, I wish I didn't say anything. Should we be able to use the no calling talking redeems for... That's a good question. Sheppy, if you're here, I would like your input. We would like your input. So anyways, so as I was laying down, I had noticed that I noticed that the blood was pooling in my neck, like beneath my chin, right beneath my chin, when I was laying down flat. When I tilted my head left, like this. Sorry, like this. But by keeping my shoulders straight, the blood stopped pooling there. Furthermore, when I made my head go up, when I extended my neck, as if it was on a string, it seemed to also stop doing that. And also if I turn right. So clearly there's something going on with my neck. Maybe I just have to have a doctor check it again. Maybe my neck grew a weird way because I've always slouching my entire life, but I don't know. So stop talking when you're done with your intro. Okay, I'll do that then. By the way, real quick, so Sheppy, Eye Candy, you both are. So you guys are over there, but you truth you're over here. But this is what I'm saying. I see this. So, but there we go. So I made you guys into editors. So now you guys can edit stuff in the moderator menu, I believe. So, Eye Candy, follow Sheppy's example. Sheppy will help you with moderating stuff in the mod menu. And just be mindful not to. Um, I'm not sure if I really care for highlights, honestly. But please don't delete someone else's clips unless it's. I mean, I don't see why you'd have to. Uh, if it gets too much, I'll go through the clips myself and delete them. Um, if there's too much spam, like we'll. No, actually, correction. If you feel the need to delete someone's clip because there's no edit of it and it's been there for, let's say, more than 2 or 3 weeks and they're not editing it at all, ask them if you're willing. See if you have the time to ask them if they're going to do with anything with that clip and if you can delete it. If they're unresponsive or you can't do that, which is perfectly fine. I don't want you guys, you have your own things to do. Tell me, give me a list of like the clips that aren't being used for anything. They're not being edited. There's no name to them. You know, basically the clips that someone makes when, let's say, for instance, Sheppy or Eye Candy, you guys have made clips only to check. For instance, only so you guys can check info for me. I'd be like, yo guys, I missed that dialogue. Can you clip that for me and tell me what they said? And those clips aren't really useful if they're just for that purpose. You know, they're just to check the VOD, basically. And unless you actually have something you'd actually like to clip properly within those 30 seconds and make into a clip, you know, a funny clip or cool clip or whatever, then they're just taking up space. So I would like to eventually get around to purging useless, unused, unedited, no plans to edit clips that need to be removed because they become too much sometimes. And they'll overinflate, overclutter the clips menu if we leave it be for too long. So I don't know when we do that. You don't have to do that right now. You don't have to do it tomorrow. You don't have to do it anytime soon. I'm just saying if you happen to be there, if you happen to want to take a look at what we have, play with things. If you're bored or whatever, then by all means, double check the clips, the highlights, whatever. And I don't know. What I'm saying is we have options here, and I have ideas of what I want to do. And if you want to be involved in those ideas, by all means. Otherwise, I'll do it on my own eventually. Yes, they do. So unfortunately, actually, you know, that's a good thing. For those who aren't aware, when you make a clip, the moment you hit the clip button, the clip is made. And you are able to edit the clip. I don't know if anyone else can edit your clip for you. If they're a moderator on the channel the clip came from, or if the broadcaster can. Maybe I can edit all the clips of me that you guys have made, but I'm not sure. I haven't tried it yet. But whenever you make a clip, the moment you make a clip, it's made proper. And that causes unnecessary clutter over time if you're clipping a bunch of times but not actually doing anything with those clips. So I myself need to go through my personal clips I've made of other other streams, and get rid of the ones that I don't care for, because I know I have like hundreds of them. But I would like to go through them eventually at some point myself, for my clips, the ones on this channel, and purge the ones that are not of any use. Again, you guys don't have to do that. It's entirely something I'm going to be doing, but if you want to get involved, then by all means. Hmm. But yeah, go ahead and check that yourself out, Candy. Even on your own channel, if you go to your own channel and clip something and then don't do anything with the clip, you'll see that it ended up appearing on your clips page. So, but again, nothing to worry about right now. It's my responsibility, and I will do what I can to purge those eventually. Not any, I don't even know when I'll do it. I made being lazy not doing it for another several months, and that's perfectly fine. Most people don't really care about clips if they don't have uh, a unique name to them. Like, for instance, the clip, what was it called? I don't remember. What are the more recent ones? Oh, right, Sentient Bridge, for instance. Um, someone's attention will be brought to Sentient Bridge over whatever the title was I had for the VOD that day, the stream that day. So, typically it's not an issue, but just keep in mind that every clip you make, every time you hit the clip button, it creates a clip, and it'll stay there until it's deleted. Deleted either by you, the maker of the clip, or by the broadcaster or moderators of the channel that you clipped. No one else can delete it except you, or basically the person who you clipped of, So, something to keep in mind. I have rambled far enough. My voice hurts. Let me give it a break. Um,
Whatever. I'm saying whatever because I'm trying to don't disregard us women. We are we're not incapable. We're not inferior to men or whatever.
I wasn't saying whatever to disregard it. I was just so tired and trying to. Excuse me. I was tired and trying to get to the point.
I'm saying whatever because I'm trying to move on to
as I say here,
the crux of me, of the staging, the highest part, the climax, because I got to a climax at some point and wanted to share it. So that's why I'm.
And don't take that out of context.
Doing this, but I'm recording. But so this. Eventually, we moved on to the next part of the dream where we were on the balcony of our room because we lived in, slept in the same room because obviously I'm his wife, and so, I'm explaining things. I was upfront about my memories and about my past life in this life. because I wasn't like keeping it secret because I was like, oh, hush, hush, I have to be secret about this. I can't let anyone know. But more like I just didn't want people thinking I was crazy, or maybe because I didn't trust anyone, I didn't care to share it or something. I don't know.
So yeah, I had refrained from telling anybody in the human realms of the fact that I was basically a reincarnator. But after being wed to the demon lord, and probably the idea was over time I learned that he was someone I can trust, and he was actually a pretty chill dude. Like he was pretty respectable. He wasn't a tyrant. He was definitely cruel at times. He was cruel when he needed to be, and he was a demon, and they tend to be pretty cruel. But he was like, he didn't abuse me, and he was a pretty good husband, even in the short amount of time that we were married. So I trusted him enough to tell him about myself, you know. Of course you do. Of course you do. Eye candy.
But like I explained to him how my past life and it started with like, does he know of reincarnation? And it's like, of course he does, because he's a demon lord who's inherited the memories of some of the previous demon lords.
Right. So in this instance of the daydream, I was using the logic that demon lords basically are so there is this anime of where there's this demon lord, this female demon lord, who basically recruits the hero sent to kill her because she wants to prevent the suffering that both sides of the demon human war are experiencing, and uh, enlists his help and he helps her. But the idea was she was a demon who had to inherit the previous power and memories of the previous demon lords. Now she managed to inherit the memories first before she inherited the power. And the reason that's significant was because in that anime, the demon lord's power brought with it a sense of madness and bloodlust. And she was trying to avoid that. It was hard for her to control. But she remembered all of her past lives with the previous heroes as a demon lord in a previous life. Sometimes a man, sometimes a woman, both her as sometimes it'd be she was a male demon lord and it was a female hero. Sometimes it'd be a male demon lord, male hero, female demon lord, female hero, vice versa, a bunch of stuff. And in the most current incarnation during the anime, it was a female demon lord and a male hero. But anyways, regardless, that was the kind of path I was taking in this daydream.
Maybe not all the memories, but he's like a he's kind of like a pseudo reincarnation of the previous demon lords, but with his own personality. So he's obviously aware of it, but I still ask the question regardless. And he's like, yeah. And then it led on to like me explaining this world, the technology roughly. It was hard to describe, and like the sky.
The modern world is what I'm saying. I was trying to explain to him in depth, to the best of my abilities, the modern world and what happens here, like the cars, planes, the cell phones, video games, streaming, all that fun stuff. I was trying to explain it to him.
Skyscrapers, like apartment buildings, cars, the ability to communicate across great distances with a device. A device that can let you do anything. The phones, or computers. You can communicate with people across the entire globe, the earth. You can access a library of infinite knowledge, and you can play games. And that was like the crux of it, as I was trying to explain to him. Like, when I reincarnated in that world, I was confused at first.
When I died and reincarnated in this fantasy world, I was confused.
And didn't have all my memories. But as I remembered things more and more and my mind became clear, eventually I realized something and I was devastated in the dream. I'm saying this to him.
Yeah, so in the dream, I was telling the demon lord of the modern world and my experience with reincarnating myself. I myself reincarnating. And when you're first born, I know a lot of reincarnation stories have like the main character remember everything even at birth, and it ends up with some of the shenanigans where they're an adult in a baby's body and how they're super smart or whatever, or even creepy. But my understanding, my in truth, like while this happens sometimes with mother, the custodian, the librarian, my alternative persona. While she does reincarnate, sometimes fully with proper memories even at birth, usually I don't remember everything all at once. It takes me a long time for me to remember everything. So for the first year or two of birth, I pretty much act like a basic baby with some quirks here and there, you know, but it's like an exponential, like my mind remembers things exponentially with its growth. And so as my mind develops more, I remember more things, which in turn helps my mind develop, which in turn helps me remember things. And it's like a feedback loop of me remembering more and more and more and more and more. And so by the age of age of 5 or 6, I have like all my memories of the previous life. Anyways, moving on.
But I explained how I was just devastated as a baby, like 1 year old, whatever. When I started, my mind started to clear up.
When I started to remember some things. And this is the crux of the daydream and why I wanted to share it with you guys. Because as I was daydreaming this in my head before I recorded this, it made me emotional. And you'll see, ideally, you'll see why.
And how like I like one moment I was, streaming or whatever, talking with you guys, playing games or having fun, and the next I wake up as an infant in some random world, with no memories in between, and
No memories.
when as a baby I remembered that and realized the situation I was in, I cried harder than when I had first been born, because I cried when I was first born and I was like acting like a baby for most of the first like year, but when things clicked, I cried. It was in the middle of, like, I'm explaining to him. One day when I was like 1 year old, something like that, in the middle of the day, as far as my parents knew, those parents knew, for no reason, I just burst into tears and cried harder than I ever had, even harder than when I was, first birthed or whatever.
So, what I'm trying to explain here is after I was born, I'm explaining this to the demon lord, my husband, in this daydream I'm having of this fantasy world. So, I'm explaining to the demon lord that at one moment in the past, it was like I was doing this. I was streaming, having fun, doing whatever. I'm not sure what it was I was doing. It was too obscure, but I was living my life as a streamer, doing my passion. And then the next moment, as if someone switched a TV to the next channel, I was an infant in a completely different world. And when I eventually developed enough of my memories, to remember enough of what was actually going on, not all my memories, but enough to know, oh shit, I just, I died, and what I was, as well as getting an idea of what I was doing before I died, and what I lost by dying and reincarnating. That's what hit me. I'm gonna go into more depth in the daydream, but I was devastated over the fact that I lost this, the streaming, the community, the video games, of course, but like, playing with you guys. Either I'm playing myself and you guys are watching, I ramble, we have conversations, we talk, or I play eventually community games. When I, as a baby in this daydream, eventually remembered enough memories to for that to click, I cried like as if someone just ripped my heart out, as if the love of my life died in front of me, or the world was coming to an end, or like 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 heart wrenching crying, like not the typical, oh, they're having a tantrum. It's more like, oh my god, what's going on? Are they okay? Kind of crying, like really bad, like worryingly so. So I'm explaining that to the demon lord. That when I was a baby and I remembered things, I cried. So, anyways, back to the recording.
And like, I'm getting heated a little bit talking about stuff. Like I was a little sad about talking about that, and then I eventually I started describing more in detail video games, trying to like they're moving like videos are moving pictures, and games are games.
So, explaining to him what games are and why they're significant.
But video games are like moving pictures. Like I tried to describe it to him best way I could in a fashion where simulations aren't a thing, because video games are simulations. But the best way to describe it to him was have you ever imagined a battlefield and how it might occur, the best tactics
in your head? I mean, in your head. Like if you just daydreaming. You daydream. It's like video games are daydreams, basically brought to physical life. That's what video games are. In their most basic form is a daydream, a dream, a figmentation, but given physical form. That's what video games are, and that's what I was trying to explain to him. To the demon lord.
Hacking about things, and he was like, "Yeah, I have." It's like that, but with anything. Imagining what it's like to go on an adventure, imagining what it's like to fly, imagining what it's like to go digging for diamonds, imagining what it's like to farm and fish and do all that stuff, but without actually doing it, in real life. I eventually described it in more detail to him. I don't know if he actually got it, maybe he did, but I eventually explained to him that I wanted to develop a community in this new world. Like I when I was a baby, I was crying, and for a while after I had burst into tears at that one time, and realized everything, I was out of it. I was distraught. I had no motivation to do anything.
So I was catatonic, basically, for a good while after remembering everything as a baby, is what I'm saying.
And was just like a depressed baby. But then one day, I saw my mother in that world, that new world, like distraught herself over my condition, and I realized, yeah, everything I had in that previous world is gone, but I have to be happy with what I have, with the new family I have, the new world I have, and eventually, things got healthy again. I became healthy, like, mentally healthier, anyways. And, like, it's a new world. Maybe, clearly my parents are aristocrats. It's in the medieval ages, but they're aristocrats, so we have some wealth. I'll be safe, I'll be secure. I can go on and I can maybe figure something out, And then eventually I discovered there's magic, so that was fun. I'm explaining all this to him. And, eventually, I was trying to explain to him that I decided I wanted to create a community like how I did on in the previous world. My community with you guys, with streaming. Part of me being the wife of the demon lord, like me trying to convince him to be lenient with the humans, give them a chance, is kind of part of that. Trying to explain that. Not explain, but like I wanted to develop a community. I enjoyed the idea of showing off my magic. Video games aren't a thing, so I wouldn't be able to show off my skills at video games. So I can instead show off my skills with magic, even if I'm not very good at it. Have fun with it.
So I was trying to find an outlet, trying to find what would be fun and what I would want to do with my life, and I liked the idea of magic. So I chose magic. Magic was something I decided in that new fantasy world that I'd want to focus on. But so too would redeveloping my community, personal community. And I don't mean this in a narcissistic way, but a community revolving around me or what I'm doing. Because that's what streaming is when you're a streamer and you develop a community, that community revolves around the streamer, and that's not narcissistic. It just means you're the focal point, you're the guide, you're the leader. The same way a king is the focal point, around the community that is the nation. You know what I mean? So I wanted to redevelop my own personal community again, to try to get back what I lost when I died. You know what I mean? So
and try to recreate what I had before. Maybe even though I wouldn't ever be able to get what I had before exactly, I can create something new. A new community, a new passion in that new world. Even though I wanted I wanted the old passion, streaming, and at some points, I got emotional. Like in the daydream, I started to cry.
as I was explaining things to the demon lord, um, I started to cry. Is what I'm saying.
And like kind of really angry and upset and sad because I lost all like my community, my friends, my family, not just my family, like actual family, like my dad, my stepmom, my mom, and my sister, and as well as my younger sibling, but also you guys. Like for all intents and purposes, you guys are like my family, I guess. I'm still kind of getting used to that feeling. Like you're my community. We're a part of a single. It's hard to describe. I'm not yet comfortable with saying, like, I'm still getting used to affection, sharing affection like a girl, and I'm also getting used to what it means to be like the leader of a community. You know what I mean?
And not just affection as a girl, just affection as a streamer. You know, because streamers can have affection for their viewers. You guys, a community is intents and purposes another term for a family. Not many people would agree to that, of course, and even I sometimes wouldn't agree to that. But in many ways, it is. It's very similar. So you guys are basically my new family. I'm slowly building up over time. That's why I have the. I mean, I know it's just subscribers, but in truth, even followers are part of that community. But the subscribers um, are more official. It's like with a mafia or whatever, followers are the layman person that happens to be associated with the mafia, but the subscribers are the people that are actually inducted into the family directly through a blood oath or a hazing or whatever. So they're more like the people who might actually, do stuff for the mafia directly, whereas followers are just like the shop owners who happen to be protected by the mafia but are on good terms with the mafia, not on bad terms. They don't like excessive like. I know that mafia is a gang and gangs get a lot of rap and all that fun stuff. I understand that, but I believe in the past mafia were actually not that bad of a thing. Like they were in many ways necessary. Um, and they were communities within communities that had more freedom and did certain things. Like I remember reading and hearing about mafia that were actually respected by the people who they are quote unquote taking advantage of, the store owners and whatnot. But what was happening was they were simply part of the family. It was as if their family, their mafia members were the ones who were kind of running the the shops themselves, but they weren't like proper mafia. It's hard to describe, but do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to get at? Trying to get at? You know? You'd be down for a blood oath? Well, too bad. Well, I say too bad. Well, you already took yours, and you're on your 7 months of a blood oath. So, anyways, I was explaining all this to him and trying to explain to the demon lord how devastated I was.
And it's just in the daydream, I got like heated and like I started to cry a little bit, and I got really like, not like tears a little bit, and then I just like, and then I sat down in a chair. There was no chair on the balcony, I guess, but Demon Lord conjured one for me.
Conjured, not conjured, conjured. I'm speaking proper words here. I'm just speaking them so fast and mumbling and not enunciating that a lot of the words I say get lost. So I apologize.
Thank you. And then I sat down and just took a breath.
I told the demon lord thank you for conjuring the chair.
And then I tried to explain things, and then at some point I just, as I was explaining things again, I think that's when I explained things. I talked about how one moment I was streaming, I was with my community, my family, and next I'm in an unfamiliar world,
Mi familia.
and they're gone. Like, and I knowing I will never get them back, and like I realized, sure, maybe one day I'll maybe see him again, but maybe I won't, and
Like in another life. Or if my library is established, then maybe I'll see all you guys at the library, you know? Although I'd be in the form of mother, technically, because depending on how things go. But whatever.
like they're gone. They left me behind. I'll never be able to see them again. You guys being them being you. I'm talking to the demon lord, and I'm bursting into tears at this point. I think while on the chair, and then eventually I start like crying like really hard, like nonsensical, like
I broke down, basically, in front of the demon lord, in the midst of my explanations.
why did where did you go? Come back. Don't leave me behind. Those kind of things. And at some point, like while crying, the demon lord had like embraced me, like for a hug, and helped me, and then I like wrapped my arms around him and started crying into his chest or something, and just like screaming over and over again, don't leave me behind, come back, over and over again, and then during that time, like I started to tear up in real life, as like right now, like I was tearing up, because sometimes when I'm daydreaming, the emotions that I'm experiencing, or even the emotions that someone else is experiencing in the daydream, start to bleed into real life for me, and I'll get like emotional. I've actually cried in real life, like straight up cried, because of a daydream I had a couple times. I've done it a couple times. One in mind actually thinks one that comes to mind is the spinning song, the Vocaloid spinning song, which I'll talk about later. But that one, I was daydreaming about that and made me cry. But anyways, in this daydream with the demon lord, eventually I I guess I conked out. I cried myself to sleep in his arms.
Yeah, so the gist of the daydream was, well, first and foremost, let me preface this by saying I don't see myself doing anything else other than I don't see myself not streaming anymore. I am in love with the idea of streaming. I like streaming for an audience. I like the community I'm slowly building. The experience is just everything about this is awesome. However, I do think about it sometimes about the fact that one day I will perish. I will die. I'm not going to be here forever. None of us will. At least, not as far as we're aware, anyways. Not unless they can figure out cybernetics or immortality, one of the two, before I die. But the daydream was of me remembering my past life as a streamer and being mortified. Where did you guys go? Why did you guys leave me behind? Those kind of thoughts. Obviously, I wasn't actually blaming you guys, but it was just the same idea you have, that someone might have, like, when you, like, why did you leave me behind? Something like you think of for family. You know, like how, like, in some movies or comics, like a character is like devastated over someone else's, like, their mother or father dying, and it's like don't leave me behind, you know, don't leave me alone, that kind of thing, and daydream. This daydream legit made me cry in real life as I was thinking it, and a little bit. Not as much. I wasn't screaming out loud like I was in the actual dream proper. I was just like tears were rolling down my face a little bit, and I was sniffling really hard, and my chin was like, I was like my lips were like quivering a little bit, but eventually I concluded the daydream, and calm down. But it hit me hard. It hit me real hard. So, anyways.
I was screaming. I was like screaming, like crying, like super loud. And then I advanced to the daydream myself. Me in the daydream was asleep, but me in real life, who's daydreaming about, basically the story continued where I was basically knocked out, and the demon lord then addressed the some of his like followers, like his top generals or whatever, because like there's like a succubi, I think a dark elf, and an orc. There's top three, like basically generals, like the people, the council members, you know.
Remember, this was on the balcony. I was talking with everything with him on the. We started the conversation about the slaves and the women in the conference room. Conference room. And then just me and the demon lord eventually made our way to our room and to the balcony on where our room was. And that's where I broke down. And then I fell asleep. And then he picked me up. And I think he was gonna go put me on the bed in the room. But the succubi, and I'm gonna mention it here, how I think maybe the orc wasn't there, but the succubi and the dark elf were listening in on this because I guess the either because they're eavesdropping, and the demon lord knew it and was fine with them eavesdropping, or didn't find out until after I'd already broken down, or whatever. But point is, we have a couple characters being introduced into this daydream now.
And they were all listening on this basically, like, or not really. I think the orc wasn't. I know that the dark elf and the succubi were, but I think the orc was doing his own thing. He wasn't there, and the orc was more focused on military pursuits, so he doesn't have magic, and the succubi, dark elf do, and they were using that to, listen in. And Demon Lord didn't tell him not to, and I guess, and because I didn't say I cared to be quiet about it, because I remember at the beginning of the daydream, I mentioned to him, not the beginning, but the beginning of the conversation on the balcony, I told him I don't care if other people know. I just never cared to share it with anyone.
So I didn't care. What I'm saying here is, I told the demon lord at the beginning of our conversation on the balcony that I don't care if people know that I am a reincarnator, that I have previous lives. Um, and so I can't blame him if he let someone else eavesdrop, because I admitted the fact that I didn't care, but maybe the crying part would have been more like, would have been nice if the demon lord was a little more tactful. But aside from that, whatever, you know.
Anybody, I guess, or maybe I didn't trust anybody yet, whatever. So the demon lord, when he realized, the succubi and the dark elf were listening in with magic, he left them be, and so and he trusts them, they don't quite trust me in the end, but he trusts them, and so I had no problem with him listening in, just in case, some vital information I revealed for whatever reason
about my kingdom or whatever.
Which was vital to me, but not necessarily to them. And anyways, fast forward back to where I'm crying, and I'm in his arms, like I'm passed out rather. He then, like, after I'm passed out, like it like shifts to where holding me in his arms, he goes to pick me up. Like princess style, so he can take me to bed. And as he goes to pick me up, he picks me up. He tells both of them.
So he picks me up from the chair and into his arms, princess style. And after he picks me up, as he stands up, he then addresses the succubi and the dark elf.
Like, to reveal themselves or whatever, or rather, no, it wasn't even that. Like, he knew that they were listening in. I think they knew that he knew, so it's like right. He was explaining to them, like, because they're out of view. It's like succubi. He's talking to succubi, or maybe the dark elf, one or two. Or like, I was like, I need both of you to help her, with magic, teach her magic. And succubi piped up, was like, why? Like, what reason for that? He's like, during the time when she was crying, her magic, almost overflowed. I had to part of me, I'm talking for the demon lord. Part of me, hugging her was, sorry, my throat's, was holding her power in, because if I let her be, she would have destroyed a chunk of the castle that they're in. The entire room would have been shredded to bits.
So what I'm explaining here is the demon lord's words. After he had picked me up, he told the eavesdropping succubi and dark elf to teach me magic so I can control it better. Because and then after the succubi asks what for, she's why would they have to bother with that? That kind of thing. The demon lord explains to the succubi and the dark elf that when I got emotional on the balcony, I was crying, bursting out. My magic was overflowing, and he had to actively contain it with his own magic, lest the entire bedroom and maybe a sixth of the castle was literally blown to bits. So he's trying to explain it to them and tell them, yeah, she needs help controlling her powers. Otherwise, we're going to have some problems. So yeah, I was very powerful magically wise in this scenario.
As would the balcony. So, that he explains that. And then someone, either the succubi or the elf, also chimes in, is like, what she said, or that information, or whatever, or I don't know. At some point it got to a point where he's explained to them that everything that I said was real, because
right. This part. So obviously the succubi and the dark elf are a bit skeptical of what I said, right? Because of how powerful my magic was, and because the demon lord had to use his power to suppress mine, he didn't struggle to suppress it. It was pretty much not easy, but he didn't break a sweat, but it was powerful. It's significant. My power was significant enough to blow away a chunk of the castle, whereas his power would be able to wipe out the entire castle with ease. That kind of comparison. I had the potential of becoming the second most powerful person next to him, magically speaking. Now, this part is, I actually quite liked this part of the daydream. A bit cliche, but whatever. It's what I daydreamed. You guys get to hear it. Here you go.
And that emotional outburst I had, especially the part where I said, "Don't leave me behind." He had took an emotional hit from that, because he had felt the same thing in the past. He'd be left behind by loved ones who died or disappeared on him or whatever, because he's long lived. He's the demon lord who can live for thousands of years.
Yeah, so I was imagining that maybe the demon lord, when he heard me cry out, "Where did you go? Don't leave me behind." Like I said in the daydream, it resonated with him because of how long-lived the demon lord is. And in the daydream, I think I'm going to explain it here, but in the daydream, or rather at that moment in the daydream, I was making up backstory for why that was going to affect him. And it's because he had met humans in the past, who were willing to take care of him in his when he was in dire need of help, when he was a child, like a couple centuries back, And I think it was an elderly couple. I'm not sure. Maybe an elderly couple who couldn't have children, or lost their children, or they were grown up or whatever. I'm not sure. But he was lost in the woods or whatever, after being attacked by the faction, a demon faction, or demon hunters, one of the two. And they took him in, took care of him, but they were, they eventually died. So
And in the past, he'd actually, as a boy, like hundreds of years ago, he had actually been taken care of by two humans who knew he was a demon. They didn't know that he was the demon lord, candidate or whatever. I don't know how.
They didn't know he was the demon lord or the demon lord candidates. Is what I'm saying. But they knew he was a demon, not human. But they're humans, and they were willing to take care of a demon. See what I'm saying?
Works. But they knew he was a demon, and this couple didn't care. They're like farmers or hunters or whatever, trappers maybe, just a husband and wife.
So they lived on the outskirts of the nearby kingdom. So they were kind of disassociated with most of what was going on in the capital and the rest of the kingdom, all that fun stuff.
And no one else around in the middle of nowhere. They took care of him for a little bit, and treated them like, at some point it got to a point where they treated him like their son, and he treated them like parents, and then they died at the hands of other humans. And because I guess as a boy he had the demon lord had ambitions to create a home for humans and demons to live in harmony. And then when the humans killed his temporary adoptive parents, basically, he vowed revenge against the humans for killing his human adoptive parents. And so,
as it happens,
became hardened. And then it's like, if I've lost the ambition and the will to create that naive ideal, but if anyone could do it, she can. As he's putting me to bed, caressing my hair or whatever, my head, patting my head or something like that. And he's like, I guess he talked about how like he wants to support me in that endeavor, and we'll see how far I can get. And if it fails, so be it, or something along those lines. But he mentioned how because he was able to sympathize with her, the "don't leave me behind" parts, and because of her emotional outburst, he had briefly connected with her emotionally.
So yeah, basically, Demon Lord as a boy, hundreds of years ago, met with humans after he was being attacked or whatever, on the run or whatever. They took care of him. He developed the desire to create a harmonious place between humans and demons because of that experience. And then humans killed his foster parents, probably because they're trying to kill him, and they were resisting. And so he vowed revenge against the humans, lost that ideal, and then here I am hundreds of years later as his wife, and he thinks that maybe I, in the dream, in the fantasy world, could accomplish what his ideal that he had given up on. And so yeah,
mentally for like a very brief moment, and had absorbed, but saw some of my memories, and was like how like he wants to support me in that endeavor, and we'll see how far I can get. And if it fails, so be it, or something along those lines. But he mentioned how because he was able to sympathize with her, the "don't leave me behind" parts, and because of her emotional outburst, he had briefly connected with her emotionally and mentally for like a very brief moment, and had absorbed, but saw some of my memories, and was like, everything she said was true, not only because she rarely ever lied, ever since she got here, but and she only ever told either white lies to comfort somebody else, or just only or rather and then would sometimes say partial truths and wouldn't say the whole truth sometimes to get her to accomplish certain goals or whatever, because you can still be honest and not just not tell the whole.
Point is, ever since I arrived in the Demon Lord's castle, I never really I was pretty honest. I wasn't as deceitful as I could have been. I did make white lies on occasion. Sometimes I wouldn't reveal the whole truth. But typically I was honest, and as a result, if you're an honest person and you make a habit of being honest and you make sure you don't lie, you find a way of making sure you are honest at all times, your words will be a lot more valuable because people will be more likely to assume that you're telling the truth, even if it's ridiculous. However, the point that the demon lord's making here is recounting to the succubi and the dark elf that because of the emotional outbursts and the subsequent magical outbursts and his attempts to control that, and also because of the resonance, him resonating with my words in the dream, in the fantasy world, of me saying, where did you go? Don't leave me behind, because remember he resonated with that because he's had experiences in the past where he basically experienced very similar things. Because of him resonating with me in the dream, meant daydream. It's a daydream. Remember, I'm making it up on the fly while awake, more or less. He resonated with me in the fantasy world. And because of that, and because of the emotional outbursts I had, the strong emotions that were basically permeating the environment, and the magical outbursts, he very briefly connected with my mind and my heart and saw like high-rise buildings, planes, cars. He saw them as if he was the one who experienced it, not me. See what I'm saying? So he saw some of my memories.
Truth, the difference between telling the whole truth and being honest. But and like he's been aware of all this, He had been letting me do whatever I wanted to for a while, He was curious about how I didn't fear them, and was pretty.
Well, didn't fear them within reason. Obviously, if a giant minotaur is bearing down on you, oh, you're gonna be fucking afraid, definitely. But I didn't have that kind of prejudice fear, The oh my god, they're demons, ew, how scary. It was more like, yeah, that boar is scary. Or not that boar. That minotaur is scary because he's being scary. He's growling at me, but when he's not growling at me, he's fine. He's actually a pretty neat chap, Sometimes me and the minotaur, go, me and the minotaur, the vampires. I enjoy having lunch with them in the cafeteria or whatever. I don't know. That's my point, is that me in the fantasy worlds, me in the fantasy world. I was pretty chill with the demons. I was more accepting of demons openly than most humans, a typical human, and that caught his attention. And because of that, and because of him, in my honesty with that as well, and my curiosity, he kind of let me do my own thing. He gave me a lot of freedom as his wife. You know what I mean? So that's what I was trying to get at in my explanation in this recording, and I can't fucking talk for shit. So, yeah.
Cooperative, so he just kind of let me do my own thing for the entire time we were there. I was there for the past I don't know, couple months since I had married him or whatever. And anyways, he explained that he connected with me emotionally, mentally for a very brief moment, and was able to see my memories, like the skyscrapers, the cars, and also something I didn't mention, because I had mentioned cars, but I mentioned the skyscrapers, although I had described them in a weird way for him to understand, like carriages that move on their own, and buildings as tall as the clouds, kind of thing. But he's like, I also saw things like giant metal birds that can fly in the sky.
The demon lord saw giant metal bird. This is why I don't fucking write stories. I cannot stop. I have a bad habit of, when I make stories, I will constantly switch between third and first person and narrative person. So third, first, and 2.5 person. Or so it's like first, second, and third person. I constantly rotate between those when I'm writing, and it's frustrating when I do it. It's like, fucking, can I just choose? Can I focus? Because real quick, side topic. When you're writing a story, it's important to establish, is it third person or is it first person? You do not want us to go back and forth, except unless it's important to the story. Like The Hobbit does that sometimes, but The Hobbit is usually in, I think, third person. Is the narrator's perspective. The narrator is narrating the hobbits. Sometimes in stories that are first person, there'll be a third person point of view, but usually only when it's a scene that isn't focused on the person in question is the main character. You know what I mean? Like um blah 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 blah. I did this, and then in little did I know that these people over here were doing this. This is what they did. You know what I mean? So it depends on how it goes, but you need to establish, is it first or third person when you're writing a story? And I cannot stick to one or the other. It's so frustrating. True, you can tidy it up. You can, but it's uh, English was horrible for me. English class. I'm an American, and I hated English. I hated doing English. I hated essays. I hated. Oh my gosh, it was the worst. Anyways, the demon lord's explaining to the succubi and the dark elf that he saw something that I, in the fantasy world, had not explained to him. So he was able to describe to them something that I did not describe openly. So he had to actually be the one to explain to the succubi in Dark Elf what these things were, because I was dead fast asleep, and he's the one with the memories now. So he's describing giant metal birds, airplanes. I never mentioned airplanes during my outbursts on the balcony, and yet he knows, has an idea of what they are. So he doesn't know the name of them, really, but he explains to them what they kind of are and their purpose. So.
Carry hundreds of people, and steel snakes that ran across the ground, transporting people across carriages that move on their own, and buildings as tall as the clouds, kind of thing. But he's like, I also saw things like giant metal birds that can fly in the sky and carry hundreds of people, and steel snakes that ran across the ground, transporting people across continents. He explained that, and those are things I didn't mention when I was awake, before I burst into tears and cracked. But so he's like, all of it's real, and he's like, it was fascinating, so, but he basically emphasized to them that, to help her with their magic and stuff like that. But that part of the dream really got me. Like, I made myself cry in real life, and it was like, it was interesting. But there's a daydream I was playing with the past couple days of like a scenario where I was reincarnated into a world of magic and demons. Like when I say demons, I mean like knights, like
demon kin. Anything that's like magical in nature, isn't a fairy, or like werewolves, vampires. Like obviously, werewolves and vampires aren't necessarily usually in the same category as demons, but it was like humans in that world were considering everything that was not non-human and goodly. Anything that wasn't a unicorn or a regular light elf or a forest elf or fairies and mermaids. Like traditional mermaid, like nice mermaids. Anything that was magical, so sirens, dark elves, vampires, werewolves, demons, imps, liches, I guess. What else? Orcs. They consider them demons. Obviously, it's not a proper term. If I ever do write this story out, I'm gonna think of another way of calling them. But demon kin. That's what I'm trying to. That's that. Moving on.
The typical demon lord fashion, the hero, the demon lord, the demon kind, non-humans, and but like there's no hero necessarily. But I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I'll maybe incorporate if I need to. But like, that was the crux of the dream. I then transition to a different part of the daydream. It's the daydream. Remember, I'm making up of it on the fly. Where
consciously
the demon country is the demon capital or whatever is under attack because humans were attacking them, and they found a way to exploit some kind of demon weakness. And me seeing that the demons that normally would have been able to push them back with ease can't do that anymore, get livid and like.
So I basically, what I'm trying to explain here is at some points the demon lands were under attack because of human bullshit going back on the treaty that they made by marrying me off to the demon lord. The fucking course they would. And they were able to push back the demons and actually make ground in the demon lands with the intent of conquering the demons themselves. I was having none of it. I was so fucking upset in the fantasy world that I went off, basically. Magically.
Like, I burst into like flames and like fly off towards the battle.
Like a phoenix.
And like I just like kind of set fire to some humans and create a barrier of fire. And then I kind of ravaged the battlefield. And like then at some point
Yeah, but this is where it gets a little bit interesting. I have a bad habit of doing this with a lot of my dreams. There's too much to explain. So I'm just gonna let it play, and then I'll make the link afterwards.
Start like it starts raining, and then my wings of fire, because I was like a phoenix. Someone called me a phoenix.
So I arrived on the scene of the battle in a blaze of glory with wings, and I got called a phoenix by somebody, either by the demon, a demonkin soldier, or by a human soldier in fear. One of the two. Either a demonkin soldier in awe or a human soldier in fear. It's a phoenix, and so basically it makes sense because that's the gist of kind of like my shtick. My like right now, like with like the reincarnation stuff, is a lot of my stuff is very phoenixes, phoenixes, cuckoo birds, reincarnation, whatever. Anyways, it's raining though. It's raining too, and the wings change color in this stage. I'm explaining it now. 2619.
It starts raining, and then my wings of fire, because I was like a phoenix. Someone called me a phoenix. My wings became like from like the typical red and orange fire to like black fire, almost like it was sludge, and I was still flying, and like tentacles came out of my back, and then the sludge caught on fire, and it was like a mixture of this sludge, tentacles, and like phoenix fire. And I'm speaking in hellfire. Like my voice is echoing and across distances, and like in the entire battlefield, everyone for like miles could hear me. And I'm just like, leave now, Yeah.
So I'm trying to explain here how the wings went from a bright, beautiful, fiery red to alternating between this like black sludge and tentacles and like almost like oil and grime, with the fire kind of bubbling through, but at the same time the fire alternating between just like a black flame and a red flame. And the idea here is mother is bleeding through, because mother is very much similar to an eldritch being, similar to an elder god, but obviously mother isn't a god. She doesn't see her as one, even if she is as powerful as one, potentially. And her true form is not easy to look at, basically. But the idea is that despite the fact that the custodian, the librarian, is about being a light in the darkness and a lighthouse, stuff like that, a lot of that has to do with the darkness around the lighthouse. Because I think I mentioned this before, but the lighthouse, the sand on the beach, the dock, the bit of island beneath the beach is like a giant spy. It's like a giant like chunk of land floating, like an iceberg, but with dirt. And even some of the fish and the animals flying above the waters and flowing inside the waters and the water itself, to some extent, is mother, just an extension of her will, of her larger corpus, her larger form. Um, and what comes with that kind of territory? Tentacles, water, rain, ocean grime, ocean aesthetics, the smell of seaweed and fish, and oftentimes a black ooze, a black sludge, either because it's the abyss incarnates in physical form, or like I mentioned I mentioned just a moment ago, it was oil. So oil is just fossilized carbon. Oil is carbon made liquid, a very volatile source of carbon. And what is carbon? Or rather, what is carbon located in? Every living creature. Plants, animals, amoeba. There's a reason why we're called carbon-based life forms. We are made of carbon. Oil is carbon. And oil is just fossilized remain. It's basically decomposed bodies. That's what oil is. So, yeah, I'm trying to explain I'm trying to explain things here. So, anyways.
I don't wish you harm, but if you continue forward in hellfire, like my voice is echoing and across distances, and like in the entire battlefield, everyone for like miles could hear me, and I'm just like, leave now, Yeah. Like I don't wish you harm, but if you continue forward, I will cut you down. I will burn you to a crisp. I will kill you. Leave. And cause I was telling the humans to leave. Because they were being assholes. They were
like they do.
They were invading, and the reason why I was a phoenix, but also like I turned into like a sludge, like oil. It was like oil. The sludge was like oil or something like
that. Like, and then I go explaining it.
Being oil, and then tentacles was to. For me, as the dreamer, as a daydreamer, was to basically symbolize,
as the storyteller, as the author,
my connection to reincarnation as phoenixes do, but also like the tentacles of an algeric being, and the darkness, that I would have as an algeric entity, because the lighthouse, the library, obviously mother isn't necessarily an algeric being per se, but she can change her form, and her true form is similar, but she's a spirit first and foremost. A great
similar in the fact that you can't really look at an algeric being like Cthulhu, and you can't really describe him. Humans have described Cthulhu, but in truth, the idea is that Cthulhu doesn't have a predetermined form, and looking at the uncovered form, untransformed form of Cthulhu kills you, basically. It drives you insane, causes you to die, or whatever. If not literally, then mentally and emotionally.
Their spirit, who used to be human, and isn't quite human anymore, but that was like my connection, is supposed to kind of there's a light and dark, there's both light and dark within me. And something I forgot to mention, speaking of that, before rewinding a little bit back to when I had the demon lord put me to bed after I had cried. He had also explained to the people who were there, the succubi and the dark elf, or just elf. I don't remember if it's dark elf or elf. I'm not sure. He explained that in addition to seeing my memories, he also saw my soul, which is more important to him because he saw that my soul was shining bright. It was very bright. At the same time, there was a darkness that within that brightness, like around it, you know. But it wasn't a darkness that was like being overshadowed by the light or being repressed by the light. It was a darkness that was accepted by the light. Like it was like the light and dark were one and the same. It was like it was mostly light. My soul was mostly light.
Two sides of the same coin, a type of darkness, a type of light that were intermingling and mixed with each other. Kind of like, obviously water and oil doesn't mix very well, but it was as if the darkness and lights found a way to mix properly. You know what I mean?
But there was a subtle darkness that the light welcomed. And neither one was in conflict with each other. And there were times when the darkness...
Conflict. Enunciate your words. Fuck me. I cannot speak to save my life.
My soul was mostly light, but there was a subtle darkness that the light welcomed. And neither one was in conflict with each other. And there were times when the darkness grew stronger, and other times the light grew stronger, and they constantly, they were like it was like a fluctuation, of colors, of shades and hues. And he explained how like I have one of the purest souls. Pure, not in that it is full of light, but pure in that it's like the perfect balance, not perfect balance, but it's has great balance between my different facets of myself, of both my darkness and my light, and my acceptance of both, I guess, or whatever. And so fast forward again to the battle. That's like oily sludge, the phoenix fire, the tentacles was like a representation of that, because the phoenix fire would constantly fluctuate between like a red, white, and orange, as well as like a black and gray fire, and white fire, and it just like fluctuates.
And probably blue.
But I'm tired. I'm very tired. I'm supposed to be up. I have to go to my chiropractor appointment today, and I tried to go to sleep, but I couldn't go to sleep. I was tired earlier. I was tired at like 10 or 9, but I was being stubborn and wanted to watch videos, so I didn't go to bed. And then by the time I was ready to go to bed, I wasn't tired anymore, so I'm not tired anymore, even though I am. So I'm kind of just chilling here, daydreaming and making myself cry. So
as I do.
But yeah, this was an interesting dream. I actually quite liked it. Daydream. I'm going to play more with it later. I'm going to be playing with it more later in my head. Hopefully this comes out okay. I want to share this with you guys really bad. But it was interesting, especially the part like I felt like my real life self was syncing with my daydream self.
My imagined self.
The me from the other reality that I was daydreaming about. Like we were like the emotions got to me. I was starting to cry as I cried it in my daydream. And
yeah, definitely, no worries. Talk to you later. And I'll be ending this. I'm going to switch over to Minecraft after I finish with this. So you'll probably find me playing Minecraft.
And
or something else if I get bored. We'll see.
Because it's not just imaginary, it's not a fictional, just, oh, this is a neat little thing to think about. No, it's a legit concern of mine, a legit thing, because like I'm not going to be able to stream forever, unless we can get to that point as humans. One day I'll probably die, and when that happens, there's no guarantee I'll have my library, when I die, and I may not, some of you guys may not be around soon. You guys may leave me behind before I end up, dying. Some of you guys are probably older than me. Other people may die due to illness or sickness or whatever. Some people will just maybe lose interest in me and decide they want to go, they don't come by anymore, and but one day you're gonna leave me behind, and I don't know how I'm gonna react to that. Maybe I'll break out down in tears, or maybe not. We'll see. I'll probably be fine. I can't save everybody, and I can't hold on to everybody. And it's perfectly fine because I have to go on my own way. I have my own path to follow, and if we happen to bump into each other on our own respective paths, then so be it. And if not, then well, so be it. But in the daydream, though, it hit me hard, really hard. I'm fine now. I'm perfectly fine. I have my family here. I am not there yet. I will definitely visit that reality one day. That life, that this daydream will be a reality one day for me.
In another life.
I would like to think, with the way I think of reality and whatnot. We'll see how that goes in the future.
Life.
Assuming there is an afterlife, I really hope there is. I'm not going to get into that can of worms. We've talked about that many, many times, but I don't know. It just got to me. Anyways, I think that's it. That's all I wanted to share. I'm going to figure out what to do for the next 5 hours. I might go to sleep. I might just be up all morning. I don't know. But I need to get my neck dealt with today. I cannot wait it any longer. My head's been hurting, and I've been getting nauseous, and I think it's because of my neck. So anyways, I will talk to you guys later. We might have a collab this week. I'm not sure. I will have known by the time I share this with you guys.
I don't remember. Did I actually collab that week? That was the 25th of October. 2 weeks ago. I did. That was the 7 Days to Die collab. Right.
Excuse me. But we'll see. But however, this is the last week of Spooktober we have. And I'm looking forward to maybe playing some more. Playing some Halloween games or creepy games with other people, collabing and whatnot. So maybe Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood. I don't know. Phasmophobia. Dead by Daylight. What else comes to mind? Can't think of any other multiplayer games. Like spooky, zombie, Halloween, any of those three. I can't think of anything else. I'll talk about it later. Anyways, I need to go. My throat hurts. I'm not breathing enough when I speak. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Anyways, talk to you later, and see you when I see you. Bye.
So yeah, that was the daydream I had. On the 2 weeks ago, and it hit me hard. It hit me pretty hard. What was I gonna mention? I was gonna mention something about the end.
Phasmophobia. This week, I'm not sure. I'll 5 hours.
Oh right. So spoiler alerts. The nausea wasn't being caused by my neck. It's actually being caused by my back, my mid upper back. Ever since I've gotten the chiropractor stuff, I no longer have any nausea when I'm in a car, which is significant because I would always have nausea, car sickness whenever I'm in a car, like traveling, even down the street to the store. Now, I haven't experienced a lick of nausea as of like 2 weeks ago. That is significant. Oh my gosh. Like, that tells me that my back has been fucked up probably my entire life because I've had nausea car sickness my entire life. On the flip side, I don't get seasickness. At least I didn't get seasick last time I was on a boat, but it was a small. It wasn't. It was like a one of those two boats. The two like double boats that are linked together on with like a hard to describe, but it was a dual hull boats. They were both perpendicular or no, parallel. I mean parallel to each other, and I didn't feel any seasickness at all, which is funny. I don't know if I'd get any if I were to go on a different a single hull boats or even go more in deeper waters because the waters we were in weren't that deep. I mean, they were pretty deep, but like we stayed near the coast, so I don't know if that has anything to do with how carsick how seasick you become. But I didn't feel any seasickness, and I was like 12, 13. But and yet, conversely, at the same time, I've had car sickness long before then, and ever since then. So if the car sickness is because of the scoliosis that was in the back, my mid back, then I've had scoliosis probably my entire life, and that's like, what the fuck? Why didn't I get this dealt with sooner? That's 'cause I didn't know it was a problem. I didn't know it needed to be dealt with sooner. So, well, shit. But well, anyways, that was fun. I'm exhausted. I need to get up and use the restroom and stretch. So, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll go figure out what to do next. Yeah, hold on. We'll figure out what to do next after the bathroom, and probably gonna be Minecraft. We may do something else different. I don't know. But we'll see. Anyways, I'll be right back. Also, if you're wondering what I'm eating the last bits of my waffle because my dad gave me extra waffles, and I've been slowly picking at them. And they're yummy. Sorry, hold on. I'm good. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Give me a minute to stretch a little bit and we'll get started on. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. You know what? I'll be right back. I need to go grab an ice pack because I am overheating. My throat hurts. I'm hoping if I use an ice pack, it'll help relieve some of my symptoms and maybe make it a little bit easier to talk. Hopefully. So, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave my mic on. There's no one else home except my younger sibling, and they're busy doing their own thing, so it won't be but a moment. Ooh, ooh. I was singing that in the bathroom. I'm not sure where it came from. Sounds like the typical Halloween creepy like song. Not song, but like thing. I don't know. Ooh, ooh, mm. Give me a minute. I'm putting some ice on my back. My neck. I mean, it's cold. Ooh, that's cold. Give me a minute. Feels good, actually. Really good. But oh my gosh, it's cold. Okay, should be good for now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Wait, how's it? Just a little bit. Like that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm full of nonsense. Nonsensical Valkyrie is my name. So. Putting my earbuds in. So what I'm doing now is I'm moving that here so we can see it later. Keep everything in one area. And now we have these to look forward to later. So we'll see about doing those at some point. Anyways, let's go ahead and get Minecraft started. And my computer is very hot. I'm really worried it's gonna overheat. Really, really worried. Because it's currently running at about 3 gigahertz, which is actually pretty good considering it's not. It usually runs at 4, so whatever. But 93 degrees, that's really fucking hot. And honestly, I'm worried it's not going to be able to handle Minecraft. So, what do I do about this? How am I supposed to? I mean, I do have an ice pack. However, I don't want it melting on my computer because that'll cause even more problems. So, let me see if there's anything in Task Manager that is causing issues. Hold on. I'm just looking at the power usage of hmm. Profile untitled scenes. What is profile untitled scenes? Something is taking up all of my something is taking up all of my what you call it? Can't think. Well, let me show you what I'm looking at. Should be fine. Yeah. Now, if you see here on Task Manager, we have VC Face and OBS Studio with very high power usage. For OBS Studio, the one that's taking up all the power is OBS 27.0.1 Profile Untitled Scenes. If I switch scenes, you won't be able to see it, but it causes some of these to go away. I'm wondering if maybe because of how many browsers there are, it's causing problems. So I'm gonna have to consider condensing these browsers, the scenes, to make it so they're all linked, they're all bunched up into one. I can do that with Stream Elements, I think, to an extent. So I'll have to fiddle with that in the future. I'm thinking I'll do it probably this week sometime before next weekend's stream. But I don't know, life is very busy. So anyways, aside from that, we also have VC Face. The face tracker, very high. Unity crash handler is low. And VC Face itself is very high power usage. So VC Face takes up a lot of power. If I'm going to play Minecraft, I might have to disable the camera. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to. I'll do that. I'll disable the camera for Minecraft just to be safe. And fingers crossed, my computer does not go up in flames. So. Bye, VC Face. Talk to you later. Bye. I'm going to go ahead and change the title. There we go. You know what I should do? I'll let me get a PNG. That'll work. Which one should I choose, though, is the question. I don't have pictures of my more recent model, unfortunately. So no, not this one. How about I'd rather it be transparent. The only one we have transparent is Devi. Otherwise, we have this one. No. The only transparent one we have is this one. Which could work, I guess. It's fine. It'll work. It'll work for now. Unless, I mean, I could just use the old one. Old ones. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That'll work. That'll work. There we go. So, playing some Minecraft with a PNG instead of my model so it doesn't overheat my PC. And then make the category Minecraft. And there we go. Okay, again, this is temporary. My computer cannot handle VC Face and OBS Studio and so many other things. I need to get another PC like ASAP, you know, so I can actually, do things I want to do without my computer overheating like crazy. Go figure, right? Real quick though, look at that, 75 degrees. Ah, man, I need to get some better stuff. It's over here now. It's over here. Anyways, off to Minecraft we go. No, it doesn't make sense. We're off to see some Minecraft, the wonderful craft of mine. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Ah, tired, I'm tired, I'm tired. I'm tired, I'm tired. Da 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 da. There we go, my pretty. You're all loaded. There we go. Now just keep an eye on the GPU. Okay. So real quick, let me show you what mods I have. I have Serene Seasons, adds seasons with changing colors, temperature shifting, and more. Tough as Nails, which adds features to enhance survival mode, increase the game's difficulty. So a temperature meter, you need water to drink as well. We have Zero's mini-map and world map. So mini-map, world map, pretty self-explanatory. And we have Tumbleweed because, well, why not? And Waystones. So Waystones are a way to teleport to and from places. Sure, I can teleport using Zero's world map teleporter, but I usually try to avoid those. Because even though they're available, I feel like they're kind of cheap. Also, that's probably really loud. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. So, last time I mentioned how I was a little bored with it and having a hard time having fun, but then I had some ideas. Started getting some ideas. It's like the imaginative juices started to flow. And so, my plans involve setting up the spawn points. Where are we? What's the current status? Oh, I need to wait, hold on. There we go. Wish that was better. That didn't change anything. Alright, try that. I'm still hovering around 25 FPS. Not fun. Anyways, so as you can see, I've made a little bit of progress. Well, with a small farm here. Not really planning on making too big of a farm yet. It's just I need some place to make carrots because I had 1 carrot left and I need to make more. So now I have 2 carrots and a third inside there growing. We also have some wheat because why not? And over here we have a small grouping of berry bushes because I figured berries would be a nice collection. You know, having some food, some kind of food source, you know, berries. Nom nom nom. Now, my goal is to polish this area at some point. This is the spawn point right here. So if I die, I will spawn facing this direction. Normally in Minecraft, the spawn has people facing south, due south. As you can see up the top left, up there, top right corner of the screen, up here. I'm facing south. However, my base, this right here is facing west. So I need people to face west when they spawn in. At first I couldn't figure out how to do it, but there is a way to do it where you type in sets world spawn and then these coordinates, whatever the coordinates are. Not gonna do it, but so those ones, right? Now, when you set the world spawn, you can either just hit the buttons. Like, you don't have to type out the position, the POS position. You can just type out set world spawn and it'll set the world spawn to wherever you are currently located. However, if you want to set a certain angle someone faces when they spawn, you will have to place the position and then the angle afterwards. That's what the brackets pose and angle brackets angle are. So position first, and then minus 90. Minus 90 faces east, plus 90 faces west, and then 0 faces south, and then I think 180 faces, no, it's either a negative 180 or positive 180. I don't remember which one. Faces north. So south is the sort of, how do I say it? The pivot points. But yeah, I'm going to make this into an arch. People are going to spawn here. And I'm going to have the river go through this. Like right here. And I will simply put a bridge across. So first things first, though, before we do anything else, we need wool. Very, very, very badly. Because I am freezing to death in this place. Really horribly. Now, to get wool, I need to either... fuck. Find sheep. There we go. I couldn't think. Or we can find string by killing spiders or breaking cobwebs. So, Mike, what I'm trying to do is go find a underground fuck. Not underground, fuck. Underground mine shafts. Because a mine shaft will have lots of cobwebs, especially if we find a spider spawner. So, we're waiting for iron, though, because we need to make some more pickaxes. That'll work. And it's getting dark. Great. I might be able to make it before it gets too dark. Because when night falls, it gets very, very, very cold. As you can see, I may not be able to make it. Nope, wait, I'm good. Thank God for lava, right? Get up! Oh, wait, I don't have... Oh, I can make it. It's fine. Just in case. Now down here I have... So this generated on its own, and using the mini-map, I was able to figure out where to go in order to reach it. I still have to reach this, though. Somehow. It's lower. It's lower than me, I reckon. Probably. Ooh, okay. So I'm pretty sure that's lower, but I think I want to dig, honestly, right here. I have to fill up that. I have to fill this up later, so no one spawns it down there. Whatever. 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 Again, we're trying to find. I mean, I already scoured a fair bit to the east, but I want to find more. Ooh, what is that? Ooh. How have I not reached this Are you kidding me? Is it above? It's above, I bet, huh? It's above. Nope, there it is. So let's assume it's above. Great. No, it has to be below. There's no other way. It has to be below. But how fucking deep is it? Is that, wait, what is that? Is that gold? There it is. Jeez. That took forever. Yeah, what is that? Is that gold? I think it's gold. So it's this far down. Okay, that can be annoying. We'll have to make probably ladders. 15. Okay, 15. So we could do. 15 down. I've been a fan of making spiral staircases recently, and I kind of want to make another one. Kind of want to. Right here. Hmm. Probably just make one right here. I'll make it over here. And then Oops, I think I cut too many. It's fine. So yeah, we're gonna make our way down. How many is it so far? So 15, right? 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This should be 15. So if we dig straight that way, we should have access to the... What am I doing wrong here? Am I not in 2 more down. 2 more. Probably, you know what? How many is that anyways? I hate that. I hate that so much. 1, 2, 3. At least 5. At least 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't like how it lined up, but whatever. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Now, note to self, clean up this mess. Oh gosh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Alright, alright. I'm being wary because I don't want to get surprised. I hate surprises so much. Fuck surprises. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. I have to be careful with the roof. Oh, okay. Oh. That's gonna be fun. Okay, we gotta go top down. We gotta cover the upper areas first. Good. Okay, clear. Now as we can see on the mini map, there's clearly some mine shafts below us, somewhere below us. So we gotta make our way there at some point. I kind of feel like we should probably just start digging down to that mine shaft. Or alternatively... Oops. Hmm. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see if we can get to the mine shafts. Or actually, rather, you know what? Let's simply grab the resources we can get to. Here. We'll come back later after we get some more um, iron tools. And maybe iron armor. And what is this? Gold. Nice. That'll do. I really want to get to that really bad. You know, it looks like we may have actually almost reached it from one of my other escapades. Was that nice? Yeah, I'll have to come back here with like smooth stone and fill in the horrendous job I've done. Hmm, pretty good vein. Whoa, very nice. The dirt below us. How much you want to bet below us, like directly below us, is just lava? I mean, no, I mean obviously there is. I mean like 2 blocks down. That's what I mean. I have to slow down when I'm speaking. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with me? I don't like it, but whatever. It'll do. Hmm. I don't know. Minecraft it can be fun. It just gets boring for me sometimes and gets lonely too. Plus, that couldn't have been me. Did nobody else hear that hissing on the left side? Hello? Oh my god, I think I'm hearing shit. I thought that was a creeper. Oh my gosh, it scared me. I bet that's a fucking lava. I don't know what this stuff does, but I want to keep it. Question is, what time is it? Is it daytime? If it's daytime, then we're good to go back. If it's not, we may want to refrain from going to the surface just yet, because we're safe underground from the temperature for the most part, except for things like this, because we're literally burning because of the lava. Having some of it here is nice because it provides some light and some warmth. In the off chance I need some warmth, which I don't really, but... Ooh, what's that? Why is that glowing? Hmm. Oh, we're outside now. Wait. Wow, okay, where are we? Interesting. Chasm. Hello. Yeah, welcome back. I'm having more success with PNG than I am with VC Face at the moment, so... Oh my god! Okay, we're fine. That actually scared me. I was trying to swallow my spit and look down when I did that, so I almost choked on my spit. I'm so sorry. That was a weird noise I made. Fuck you, creeper, you son of a bitch. Little shitter. All I saw was a giant fucking green skull face looking at me. It scared the crap out of me. So it is nighttime. I don't want to deal with the nighttime right now because I will freeze to death. So we have to wait till daytime. Once daytime rolls around, we can leave. But it's gonna take some time. I'm hoping that by the time we actually get back to the original entrance to the caverns that we, came in on, it'll be daytime. So let's just head back there. I'll leave that here. Get back here. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, dun. Ah, dun. Excuse me? Dun, dun, dun. We're going the wrong way. Gotta go over here, I think. Oh, past it. There we go. And survey says still nighttime. Okay. So we have to wait a little bit. I can't afford to leave because of the fact that I will literally freeze to death before I get home. So I have to wait. Just gonna chill. Literally. We're literally gonna chill. We're gonna chill so we don't chill. Get it? Yeah, death goes hiss. I honestly really hate, I really, really, really hate jump scares. And not only that, but I'm like, I'd be fine for the most part, but right now I'm very sensitive because of how tired I am. Like I'm exhausted, so I don't want to deal with jump scares right now. Just don't want to deal with it. That'll hopefully prevent monsters from spawning over here. Fine. Give me a minute. There. I'm locking myself in here so that way if any monsters happen to come by, I don't have to worry about their nonsense while I'm doing the squats. I honestly don't know why I have a hard time speaking when I'm sitting. I don't know why I have a hard time speaking in general, but I have a harder time when I'm sitting. I don't know why. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Like, can I not function like a human being for once? So 15 squats. Gotta stretch my legs first. Right. 15. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should just sit with my... Oh, after that, I'm gonna make my fucking chair tip over. Considering sitting backwards on my chair, with my knees on my chair instead of my butt, you know? But that's gonna cause my chair to tip over. So that's not happening. Sorry, I plugged in my phone because the battery's low, so. So tired. Hey. Oh. Good. Alright, we're good. For the most part. Again, the reason why we're looking for cobwebs is because I have no sheep here. I've looked a fair bit and I couldn't find any sheep. All I'm finding are pigs. That's really bad, honestly. Whoa. Whoa. I'm down there. Trying to make that first bed sometimes is the absolute worst. It's the absolute worst. And even worse than that is the fact that I need wool to survive the cold. As you can see, I've traveled a fair bit and I haven't found a single sheep at all. Although, the fact that everything is melting is both a good sign and a bad sign. Ooh. That might be bad because... Hello, Nimazin. Welcome in. Yes, sorry, my face is taking a break today. My model was giving me problems. It gives me problems when I play Minecraft, so I'm going without it. What do you think, guys? Should I have the entity radar on or off? I feel like it's cheating. Because the entity radar... The entity radar causes it so I can see the yellow dots, see that? Are mobs. And white dots are enemies. So, do you think I should keep it on? By the way, how are you doing the Nimazin? Ba-dun, dun, dun. Ba-dun, dun, dun. There we go. Me alcohols? Eye candy crab gamer? What is eye candy good at the crab game? Now it looks like it's getting warmer. If that's the case, we have an opportunity here. Let me grab some supplies and we'll head to okay. Now, what do they need? Right. So, remind me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong. But sheep like wheat, as do cows. So we're gonna want to bring some wheat with us. Welcome in, Chappy. Welcome back. I'm tired. I'm still struggling to speak straight, and it's frustrating me. Also, I don't have a source of wool, which is posing a problem for the winter season. So I went down here. I went up here. Let's go down here. I really don't want to go too far because I want to be able to lead them back, and if I have only one piece of wheat and it gets too dark, I'm going to be SOL. The fact that we're finding regular trees is a good sign though, because it means we're getting closer to plains, I think. Hopefully. It's a shame that soup doesn't replenish your water needs as well. Oh well. Nothing. You know, it'd be better. I should have done this before. Let's make a boat. A boat would be much better. And faster. Yeah. So we'll just hit the boat, hit the river, and we'll have to hope that we eventually counter some sheep along the way. Wrong way. Wait, what are those? What are those? If those are sheep, that'd be awesome. A specific mod pack? I am not, no. It's just that my game doesn't want to run with Minecraft. Hello, Undead Jester. Welcome in. If you're boating, I think you should train. Huh? Train what? Is that a joke? Oh, it's getting dark. What do we have here? Oh, foxes. Okay, doesn't help me. It's getting dark, so let me... No, I want to go that way. This way. We could turn back time to the good old days when the mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. Ah, shit. Come on. Come on. It's getting dark. That music scared me, by the way. Isn't helping me. Okay, this is not helping me. Out, get out. Great, I'm freezing to death now. I'm freezing! No! Hits to the river. Okay, the reason why it's happening, while I'm not freezing in the river is because the river is considered its own biome. Compared to the giant taiga. Oh, cool. So I'm freezing. When I'm on land, but not freezing when I'm in water. Oh, there we go. You should get a workout redeem. I'm sure people would be kind about it. Oh, towards Limousine. Oh my gosh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, 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 alright. No guarantees I'm gonna be very good at them, okay? Hmm. So how do I is there a particular order? I guess Hi Honey would go first since it was the first one redeemed. Alright, so jeez, you guys can't see it, but I'm cringing really bad. It's gonna be without the model. Is that okay? Or do you want me to uh stop Minecraft and then turn VC Face on? Because I can give Minecraft a break real quick. Honestly, it's dinner. It's lunchtime, and I am hungry. So how about this? I'm gonna give Minecraft a quick pause. I'm gonna get some food, come back, and we'll do that because I'm really, really hungry. Okay. So let me use let me use the restroom real quick. Get some food and go from there. Okay? Is that eye candy? Is that okay? All right. I'll be right back. I do this to myself. Be back momentarily. Alright, so I'm back. Let me just eat some food real quick because my stomach, oddly enough, I don't know if it's because I've been slouching, so my back is messed up again, or if I'm just that hungry. But I'm like feeling nausea. That's how hungry I am. I'm so hungry I'm nauseous. That's not a good sign. That means I'm not eating uh, in a timely manner. So yeah, I have to fix that. Easier said than done. I'm eating leftovers from yesterday, by the way. Cause I got leftovers. I heated up the sandwich too much though. Now it's really hot. Ow. No, it's not hot. No, it is. It's not. It is. It is. Ow, 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 ow. Nom, 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 nom. Give me a couple of minutes, and I'm gonna give you what you asked for. Mm. Nom, nom, nom. Excuse me. Sorry, I've got nausea for some reason. I'm nauseous for some reason, and I'm still nauseous, which sucks. So, give me a minute to. I want to be in a good condition to give you my best. I want to be in good condition to give you my best with regarding the redeems. The redeems. So, of course, I am dead tired right now. I had like 5 hours of sleep last night, and I'd been up since like 3 in the morning. So I'm very, very tired. Uh, and if I jumble it, I do apologize. Maybe I'll do it a couple times to, I don't know, just to practice, you know. Um, mm, mm, Alright, should be good enough for now. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hey. Alright, alright. I'm calibrating my face. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. So with that, the PNG should no longer be necessary. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. I do this to myself. All right, so hi, honey, and Ara Ara, and fuck. Which one do we do first? Mm, mm. Right. Let's see. Hmm. Let me do an emotion. Hollow. There we go. Okay. So currently I'm not smiling, but it looks like I am. It looks like I am. I'm doing this because I'm gonna be putting the microphone up to my face, and unfortunately, when it does that, it obscures my face. So you guys are over there, but to me, you guys are over there. So, um, hi, honey. Uh, wait, actually, hold on. How does the phrase go? How does wait? Hold on. How do we um I forgot the entire phrase. Dinner, bath, the me. Hi, honey. H-I, not H-O. Here we go. Hollow Life. Where's it? Where's it? I saw it. I saw it. Oi, where is it? Does anybody know the entire... Yes, I gotta look up the lyrics, basically. I don't remember the entire thing. Hi, honey meme. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. All right. All right. Hi, honey. Would you like a dinner, a bath, or me? All right, there you go, you little shitter. And then the other two, okay? So, doo doo doo. Jeez. Uh, I don't like that one either. Doo doo doo. No. Doo doo doo. No. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. No. Doo doo doo. I can't do it. I can't go high enough. I'm not surprised she knows the lyrics. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Toot, toot, toot. Toot, toot. There we go. I guess that'll work. I guess. I'll get used to these eventually. Maybe. Uh, last but not least. Oh, kawaii koto? Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. No. Um, ara ara. Ara ara mama. Are you lost, little one? How's that? How is that? Yeah, too many points. At least I've drained him now. I've drained. Oh, jeez. That. Don't take that out of context. I took his points. I took his points. Oh gosh. Ugh. Fuck me. I need to watch my fucking words. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me? Ugh. Whatever. Yes, 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 yes. I see it. I see it. Yeah, having fun, aren't you? I'll look at that and cringe later. Okay. Whatever. All right. You got your points worth. Okay. 15. Was it 15? No. How much was it worth? 150 and 25. So I hope you enjoyed your 175,000 points. Fine, I'll do it once more. Fine. Fine. Ada. No. Ada. Ada, mama. Fine, there we go. Enjoy. No, fuck you. No, not fuck you. God damn. Screwing up. No. Fuck off. I'm not making them redeem. Hell no. Alright. Enough of that nonsense. Alright, so the question now remains, do we continue with Minecraft? Because if we do, I have to turn off the camera again, because the camera is a problem. So, do we want to... I don't know if I want to do that one. 200,000. And I mean, we're as PG as we can get. I mean, I swear all the time, so. I'm definitely no Disneyland. I'm definitely no Mickey Mouse, that's for sure. This ain't your... How does the phrase go? This ain't your blah blah blah? Is it this ain't your country town Mickey Mouse? I don't know. Oh yeah, very yabai mods. I gave you guys too much authority, honestly. So anyways, do we play more Minecraft? Or do we play a console game? If we play Minecraft, we have to turn off the camera again. And honestly, I just want to show you what I was up to, really. I wasn't really planning on playing too much Minecraft. But if we play a console game, I'm thinking... We played SteamWorld last time. We can maybe play... Not Resident Evil. I'm giving that a break. Let's do a console game. Let's do consoles because I want to use my model. I like to use my model. Minecraft, what I'll do is every once in a while I'll turn on Minecraft and show you what I've done, and that's it. There's more I haven't showed you yet this session, but I'll save it for next time, and we'll play. I have no problem playing Minecraft off stream. By the way, Sheppy. So if you have that server, let me know and I will play it off stream. But as I was showing before, you guys were gone, but as I was showing chat before, VC face takes up so much power. Like, look at this. Look at this. Very high power usage. And the power usage is what's causing all of the heat. Because look at this. 4951 CPU, barely anything used, and yet look at this. Look at that. CPU usage is at like, and it's saying 34 degrees here, but it's 54 on Task Manager, 35 on this for CPU, and yet the CPU is 90 degrees Celsius Celsius at 60 CPU usage. What the fuck is that nonsense? Gigahertz are ranging from 2.9 to 3.5, 330, a half. And it's like, what the fuck? And that's because of this. If I turn, watch what happens when I turn VC face off. Watch this. Watch. It's going to take a couple minutes. So while it's doing that, I'm gonna eat some food, and we're gonna watch it drop significantly. It's already at 78 degrees. Look at that. It's so dumb. So you see my issue here, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's fine. I mean, I can attempt to, but the heatsink is a long one going across the entire keyboard, basically. And I already applied thermal paste. As far as I can tell, it's seated there properly. But like, I mean, well, look at this. 79, 78, 86, E2. That's without the VC face. And the issue is power usage. Both of those use so much power, it causes... let me do something real quick. Like, the only big hogs are OBS Studio and VC face. Because Task Manager is only ever low to medium power usage. The higher the power usage, the more the heat is generated on my computer, my laptop. And for some dumb reason, it can't cool down fast enough. I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely. And you wonder why I have issues, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I seated it properly, but maybe I'll double check. Mmm. Mmm. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Num num. Hmm. Now watch the power usage in CPU go up. Look at that, 100 degrees. Fuck me. If I reduce the tracking quality, maybe it'll be better. Yeah. No. No, it's still high. It's still high. I haven't even actually started. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. So it's ranging 80. It's fluctuating between 70 and 100. You see that? It's at 73 now. That's before I apply. I do this. Now, I'm going to move it over here. Watch this number jump up when I actually start calibrating my face. All right, better. There we go. There we go. But it's okay. It's fine now. No, there you go. It's 90 degrees. 90 degrees. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. VC Face is a good program. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good program. But it's just, it takes a lot of power for some reason. I don't know why. I really don't. Also, I meant to put these on toggle earlier. I forgot to. There we go. This way I'll be able to simply tap it once and it stays there. You see what I'm saying? I can say surprise forever. Joy forever. Sad forever. I'm a sad girl. Angry. Angry. Very angry. Press X to doubt. No. No, this would be... There we go. So they're toggleable now. I just have to remember to turn them off when I turn them on. Because watch. I'm gonna activate an emotes and forget to turn it off. I'm gonna be angry for the entire stream. So, anyways, you go over here. Better. And like, look at this power usage. This is very high. Very, very, very high. So no wonder Psychonauts blew up my computer 2 months ago. No, it's no wonder. No wonder at all. Alright, so give me a minute. Let me go ahead and get the console logged in and ready. Oops. And we'll figure out what to play. I'm kind of feeling... I keep feeling cyberpunk, and then I go back on it, and I'm not sure what to play. Also, I need to get around to considering so I look to other streamers for inspiration, as one does. And some people have like donation redeems where if you donate like $1,000, I don't think I wouldn't be doing it that much, but like a number of money or whatever, or if you're a subscriber or whatever, or Patreon, and you get to choose what game I play, the game the streamer plays for at least 3 hours. One person in particular comes to mind. I'm considering doing that. I don't know if I'll make it that much, and I may not actually have it be actual money. I might make it a redeem on for channel points and make it like 1 million points. And like, if you have 1 million points, you can choose what game I can play next for at least 3 hours or 2 or 3 hours. Maybe 2 hours. Oh no, three. No, I'd say 2 hours. That's enough time for a break. But I'm still thinking about it. I'm still trying to get things situated on that front, and I gotta stop dilly dallying and actually plug in my fucking screen and see what's happening. Yeah, the sooner I get a tower, the better. Oh my gosh. All right. There we go. Ideally, that shouldn't be too loud, but if it is too loud, please let me know. Because the last thing I need is you guys for your guys' ears to bleed and me not know it. So, by all means, let me know. So last time we played SteamWorld Dig 2, I was having fun with that, but is what I used to sit with. Hmm. You know what? Do I want to play Soulcaliber? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Give me a minute. I have to find the disc for it because, as you can see there, it's a disc game. So, uno momento, por favor. Now, where is it? I think it might be in this drawer. Oh, also, speaking of disc games, I also have Uncharted 4, Thief's End, Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires, and Battlefield 1. So I gotta remember that I have those. In you go. There you go. Alright, so let me show you guys what I did in the past with Soulcaliber. I haven't played much since a long time, and actually, we could probably figure out when I last played it by looking at the achievements. Oh yeah, you can definitely see how long it's been. It's been over 2 years since I last played this game. 2018. A long time. Very long time. Now, around the time I was playing Soulcaliber, I think it was when I was watching. Oh, fuck off. All right, how much? How much? How much? All right, Sheppy, do you see this? Sheppy. And you chat, the rest of you chat viewers. You see this, right? Sheppy. 2.56 gigabytes. You must delete an application or video clip that is larger than 2.56 gigabytes. Okay. How big is this file? Because I have plenty of space. Watch. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. That's still bad because that means it's a 15 gigabytes, 16 gigabyte at the very least. At most, it is. Updates. Wow. Oh, oh actually, I'm glad you mentioned that. All of these are. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you. Uh, so for Capture Gallery, we have, 18 gigabytes for Lost Ember, or 18 megabytes, Lost Ember, 21 Evoland, you know. We have some Death Stranding, which we did recently, 17 megabytes, 15 megabytes for Oversights, 29 megabytes for Echo, 1 gigabyte for Neo and Dishonored. Same thing with Ashen, Marvel Spiders, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, 2 gigabytes Nier Automata, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, 6 gigabytes, Bloodborne, 5 gigabytes, Heroes Dawn, 10 gigabytes, and Dark Souls, a humble 134 gigabytes worth of captures. 134. So back in 2018, and a little bit before then as well, I was having fun with the whip and the bow. Dark Souls 3. Just to give you an example, let me see if I can find one. They're mostly invasions, but I think the more recent ones are better. And they're video clips too. Video clips. I want to do one of these ones. No. Just, but watch. What, oh. Yeah. So, fast forward. No. You returned home. I was using the obscuring ring. I love the obscuring ring. I really do. So what I would do if oh gosh, okay, hold on. Spoilers. Real quick. So where is it? There it is. Look at the top right left corner of the screen. Up there. Notice my buffs. We have the cat's ring. It reduces that gets rid of your fall damage if you're within the survivable zone. So as long as it's not a lethal drop, you will not die, and you won't take any damage. We have the no sound running ring. So the ring that muffles your footsteps. And what is that? What is that in the top corner? What is that little thing? Oops. What is that, I wonder? Anybody want to take a guess? So that modifier, indeed, it's the dried finger. Now, what could I be doing with the cat's ring, the hushed footsteps ring, the obscuring ring, and dried finger? Why? Ambushes, of course. Yes, invaders, basically. Now, I still fought them, but it was my turf. They were invading me. It's not my fault they're invading me. They chose to invade me. I simply took advantage of the fact. And my favorite thing to do, my absolute favorite thing to do, the thing I love the most, that I adore the most. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, please wait for it. I'm getting giddy just... Bye! Two down. Just like that. Bye. Toodaloo. I love it. I love that ladder so much. And I honestly, this was my favorite place to get gains. And I was doing that a lot. I am not fucking joking. Most of these are fights in the there, basically. A lot of them were actual duels, other invasions in other places, you know. Definitely. But a lot of them was just me doing that for hours on end. It was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I didn't really care about the embers. I just wanted to fucking mess with people. And it was a lot of fun. But you notice most of these are in the, I forgot the name of it. Not the Profane Capital. Lost Izalith. No, not Lost Izalith. Irithyll. No. Yes. Irithyll. Past the, what's his face? But a lot of them was me messing with people. Oh yeah, no, I could definitely go with that. Maybe put them on an external hard drive. Honestly, I'm just lazy. I don't want to go through them and figure out which ones I want to get rid of yet. Oh, also, some of them were because of the trophies. But again, many of them are because they're videos, long videos, unedited videos. So yeah, but let me, what I'll do. Real quick, switch it to either no category or Dark Souls, because I'm gonna view a couple more of these. And I want to showcase the whip. Because there were times I did do a proper fight. Where is it? Never mind. Oh, in here. Okay, so fighting. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. I tend to use Dark Hand, the whip, the Lothic Knight Sword, the short bow or composite bow, with dark arrows and short and either wood arrows or short arrows. I have the crown, the swamp crown, and as well as the fire dancer's gloves, the firekeeper's the robe, and the dark knights, like the hollow knight, what you call it? Whatever this pant leg is. Furthermore, I have when I'm dueling, I don't have the obscuring ring. I have the ring of the Chloranthy ring, the sun, the ring that gives you slow regeneration, the lion's ring to increase piercing damage, and for a reason, and the steel ring, which gives you increased physical defense. Now, the reason why I have the lion's ring is because the lion's ring increases, I'm not calling it right, increases the amount of counter damage you deal. Not piercing damage, counter piercing damage. So whenever you stab somebody with a piercing attack, when it's considered a counter attack, you do increased damage. Let me show you what happens with a fight. God damn it. She got a 9 these invaders. Maybe. So, just watch. Shall we? So, because of the fact that I'll probably lose this one, I think. Yeah, I think I lost this one, but so anyway, the bow, the arrows. The arrows are considered piercing damage. Sorry, not piercing, sorry. I meant thrusting. Thrusting damage. It increases thrusting counterattack. Yeah, I died. It increases thrusting counterattack damage. And what it does, regarding the bow, when someone's dodging towards me like that, you notice how earlier he was dodging towards me because I had the bow, right? Do you see how I got that off? I not only staggered him, but I was able to get the increased counter damage because of the fact that he attacked after he dodge rolled. So I was able to maintain or take advantage of that. Sure, it's not much damage, but other bows are either too slow or the arrows themselves are too slow. The reason why I choose light arrows, not light arrows, what are they called? Wood arrows or whatever, and dark arrows is because they travel faster, much faster. If I use heavy arrows, there's a bit of a delay. They travel slower, so there's more of a chance for people to actually get a hit off me when I let go of the bowstring after they dodge towards me. So, but I would typically use a combination of the bow, the whip, and the sword sometimes. And it depends on who I'm facing and for what reason. Do you see that distance? Look at this fucking ass whooping. The whip is awesome. Look at that. Look at that. Not a touch, not a scratch, not a single tap on me. And he's gone. He's obliterated. Whipped out of existence. Honestly, I love the whip so much. A lot. I like it a lot. Especially because the whip and the sword in question are actually particularly useful against shield bearers. And if we have a shield bearer, I'll show you what I mean. I'm hoping we do. I really hope we do, because I'd have to sift through them all to figure out which one has a shield bearer. But my specialty is attacking with no opportunity for someone to riposte me. I am unripostable with the exception of the sword. But typically, people don't think to riposte the sword. No shield. Nice parry shield you have there, dude. Very nice shield you got there, dude. Right there. Look at that. Look at that garbage. Look at that nasty, nasty cheese. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I love the whip so much. It's my favorite weapon in Dark Souls 3. Well, aside from the bow. And of course the Lothric Night Sword. But I just love how you kind of dance with the whip. You know? I love how versatile it is, the range, the unpredictability. See, that's the thing. The whip is very unpredictable for a lot of people because there are delayed attacks with the whip. Like, you can delay your attacks. So if someone dodges your attacks, you can cause them to dodge into it, you know? Drain hammer time. Possibly. Honestly, I considered other weapons that have like similar arts that cause you to do a lot of dancing, and they're really nice, but the whip is just too versatile. Oh, look at it, same person as before. They're not happy, are they? Now, real quick, what I just equipped was the Night Slayer's Ring. The Night Slayer's Ring increases the amount of the damage you deal to a shield, the stagger damage. So with this equipped, I deal significantly more like you know how like their shield gets knocked away after they get hit a bunch of times, like how it happened the last fight I had with this person. This increases that the speed at which that happens. And with the whip's arts, the whip's weapon art, if I can get an entire weapon arts worth of Night Slayer's Ring, it'll kill someone's shield. It'll knock their shield out of their hands in one go. All one go. God damn it. So, Very useful. See? Right there, right there, right there. Watch the delayed attacks. See that? You see that? You can't, I mean, you can definitely win against this. Definitely. I'm not the best whip fighter. And if you have weapons with poise, and you can get your poise off, it'll break through my weapon art. Do you... The range is ridiculous. The fucking range on the whip is just, oh my gosh. Good night. Sleep tight. I hope the bed bugs don't bite. Mwah. I can't. And again, these are full of either me doing duels with the whip and sword, or doing the reverse invasions. You know, baiting people to invade my world and cheesing them. Fun times. Actually, how did that one go? I love that. I love that little spin they do. I love it so much. Oh my god. We got roll it back. We gotta see it again. Roll it back. We gotta see it again. Bye. One more. Hop again. Do it again. It's so fun. It's so fun because you almost always get headshots. Almost always get headshots when they dodge towards you with the bow. It's just so much fun. It's like, how does no one else use this? You know what I mean? And I used this for years. Like, well, a couple years. Check the, okay, it's the Kindle. This is one of the older ones. Reinstalling Dark Souls 3. It's a very fun game. I love it a lot. Oh, and this was before they updated the Seed of the Giants, and before they updated the... I say update. It's before they nerfed the Seed of the Giants and before they nerfed the Obscuring Ring. So originally, the Seed of the Giants would not go away so long as you were still in the world. Now, however, the Seed of the Giants has like a... Nice job. 420, nice. The Seed of the Giant has a like 60 seconds limits, like 2 minutes time limits. So after 2 minutes, it just disappears, which I find bullshit, but whatever. And furthermore, the Obscuring Ring The obscuring ring. The obscuring ring. So there's a distance, a certain distance. Where the lock-on is applicable. So an enemy has to be a certain distance close to you, within a certain distance, for you to be able to lock onto them. The obscuring ring, however, would go, would activate just before the lock-on. So people could be within lock-in distance and you wouldn't know it. Furthermore, you couldn't lock onto them when they're obscured. So even if you're at the maximum distance, they can't lock onto you. And it was just like, nobody sees you. Nobody can see you. It was wonderful. I hated the nerfs. I hated the nerfs so fucking much. I was so upset. I was like, fucking really? So, what I hated more though, the obscuring ring was understandable. I hated it. I understood it though. What I hated though was the seat of the giant, because that ruined this the fun house we had where the people would invade my world. I'd pop the seat of the giants and then all hell would break loose, and it was just wonderful. I loved it so much. I loved the chaos and the panic in their movements. Exactly, they were complaining about being on even footing with the invaded. I imagined that maybe it was me. I had it in my head that maybe it was possible that the reason it happened was because of my nonsense, but I kind of doubt it. The thought is nice though. It was like, oh, what if it was me? You know? Also, me dual wielding the dark hands. It was so much fun. I loved it so much. I want to go back to it, honestly. But what I'll do is, when we eventually get around to playing Dark Souls 3, I'm going to start a new game. Yeah, that's when I fucked up. Again, this is me ambushing people. I'm an ambusher, and I gotta be fast. And if I fuck up, I'm fucked. I think I ended up dying here. What I really hate, though, is these guys. Those fuckers. I hate the katana users. Fuck you. And the guys with the katana, the running stab, you know, I understand if it's like a polearm or a spear, but these guys with the katanas are so annoying. Remember, I'm outnumbered here. I may be baiting him here, and I may be ambushing them, but I'm trying to survive here. Yeah, they came on to my turf, you know? Is this with or without the cat ring? I don't remember. Also, what I was trying to do, there's two things I'm trying to do here. One, I'm trying to get the Gothic Knights to attack them. And two, I'm trying to get them to hit each other. Because sometimes they would hit each other and then kill each other. It happened a couple times. I was having the time of my life watching them kill each other by accident. It was so fucking funny. This in particular, I loved this. I just loved having all the knights up there and just fighting right here, because everyone was just getting hit by the arrows, myself included. It was chaos incarnate. It was like the best time of my life. And they had to ruin it by putting a time limit on the Seat of the Giant. It was, bye! Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It was so much fun. It was just so much fun. I'm sorry. Thank you guys. You brought me down to it brought me back to listen memory lane, you know? And it some fun times. Very fun times. Let me see if I can find out a shield bearer there. I'm gonna find a shield bearer, and that's it. We'll end it here. No. Sorry, I've been laughing too much. There's just no winning against that. There's no winning. I mean, there is, obviously, but if you're just charging blindly, you're gonna get stabbed. Oh, shield? Come on. The reason why I wanted to find a shield is there a very particular reason. Very specific reason. I ended up drawing with that person twice. Well, another thing I like to do sometimes is I would place. Oh my gosh, is this it? I think it is. Hold on. I loved Oh, when was it? I would place the I would mess with people by um putting I'd be invisible and I'd put down those rocks, those colorful rocks, right? And it would cause them to be like, okay, where are they? You know? And I go back and forth, back and forth. I would take the ring off, have the I would pull out my torch, and then just like get their attention, you know? Okay, there we go. And it was like those lights, I believe, were mine. See, I took my ring is off right now. I took my ring off. I think. I had like no fear. Part of it was just like, yo, being in their face, like in their face, over and over and over again. Of course, then their friend had to intervene. But I would just mock them. I would be like, I clap at them, you know, go, hey, you know, hey. I just loved going back and forth. I was basically playing tag and I was winning. Gotta catch me. And sometimes they'd come after me and die as a result. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna look for it. It's gonna take forever. I jumped off that once. Someone followed me and they died because of it. It was glorious. I was having so much fun. Sorry, I'm getting coughs. I was also trying to bait their shields because I wanted to knock the shields out of their hands. One of the reasons why I have this sword. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. enough of this. Let's hurry up. I really, really want to show you guys the shield bearer. Oh yeah, there's a time I went with a scythe for a little bit. The scythe is actually pretty useful. Really useful. Isabel. Wait, wait, wait. They tried so hard to parry me over and over again. They tried their best. I don't remember. Do I win this fight? I do. And I did it with a bow. I'm doing this for far too long. Alright. Hurry up. But I would just go on merry little jaunts. It is the home of PvP. Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely get Wait coming from you. If you can't take the heat, then stay out of the freezer. Wait. Something like that, right? I had the biggest grin on my face. I'm having too much fun watching these again. I can't. I really want to find a shield bearer. I really, really, really want to. I know I did it in. I died from that. Not one of those. Yeah, you can't roll into a. You don't want to roll into a bow user. You do not want to roll into one. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I have the. I think their stamina was already reduced, so it doesn't count. But that's the enjoyment they're suffering, exactly. Oh yeah, hell yeah, he's a mound maker for sure. I'm not surprised. As tedious as it is, heavy users are probably the easiest to deal with because of how slow they are. Ooh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, even better. Oh, you know what the best thing about one of the best things about the whip is? Look at this. What? There's the bow as well. But watch this. He hides behind the pillar, right? Nope. Does nothing for you. A double roll into a spin death. That is wonderful. Thank you very much for your patronage. Come again. I love it. I love it. I love it. You love to see it. I bet you broke his control. Yeah. Wee. I just love it. What's that? Spin? Wee. Oh wait, I can't spin. I can't spin. Here we go. Whoosh. Whoosh. I love it. I love it. Oh, hearing the heat would just be icing on the cake. Honestly. Oh, double shield user. Oh, one reason why I would sometimes use the dark arrows is because the dark arrows actually have, ouch. The dark arrows, they actually track you. They have some slight tracking, and it's very useful for getting enemies that are running around. Or if you're trying to, if you're having a hard time hitting them because of how mobile they are. Not perfect. They're not the best. Bye. Shut. Do not look at those. I'm sorry. That was a mistake. I was like, I saw that happen. I was like, please don't notice. Please don't notice. Please don't notice. And of fucking course you would notice. Of course you would. I need to find a shield bearer super bad. Wait. Spin. Oh. Okay, so preface it. I have the thorn whip with the bleed stone equipped on it, right? Look at that. You hit them once and then use your arts. And you just lock them in and you literally bleed them to death. I'm trying to hurry up. Wait. Oh, perfect. So not only did I bleed him, I broke his guard because the whip is that good. The whip is that good. I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun with this. We have to hurry this up. Yeah, bleed and guard break. He was destroyed. He was gone. He was bye. Now, what I'm looking for is a very specific. Oh, I got shit on the last one. Yeah, sometimes it's very hard. Yeah, that was my own fault. That was me being numb. Yeah, watch me get absolutely demolished. Bye. I don't know about that. It's a pretty blue pig. I'm pretty sure pigs are pink, right? I hate that weapon, honestly. But this is the main reason why I like the sword. The style, this bam, then bam, you know, just like oh, are you vulnerable? Here, let me help you with that. Stab and then just thrust into the ground. My favorite thing to do though is doing that with the dark hand. I haven't had the chance to actually do that on stream. I've done it. I've showed it on. I've recorded it, but that's what I'm looking for. Doing that with the dark hand. Oh my gosh. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. He raged. He raged. He fucking raged. Did you see that? I'm sorry. You can't keep up with my whip game. Am I too much for you? Really? I'm sorry. I apologize dearly. Maybe whips just aren't your thing. I mean, it's like unmitigated ass whipping. Look at this garbage. Not a scratch. Back it up, 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 back it up. So let's run it through from start to end. Okay. So we spawn in. I bow. He does nothing. That's fine. He didn't attack me while I was doing it. That's perfectly fine. Doesn't bow. And I threw a knife at him. Like, yo, dude, you gonna do something? What? You can't look at him watch. Better luck next time. All right, I'm not gonna stop at this rate. I have to find it real quick. I really want to find it. Wait. Okay, I died from that. Where is the shield? I know I didn't. I know I. It's already 5:41. Mm. Died. Wait, what happened there? Oh, another ass whipping with my whip. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, and the slow walk too. Okay. Where is what I'm looking for? My precious dark hand execution. Go back. Wait. I miss. It will sometimes miss if it's not far enough or not close enough, but wait. Oh, damn it. That was the sword. All right. I can't find it. I'll find it in the day, I guess. Wait. No, he bled. Okay, never mind. Or she. She bled to death. Never mind. Yes, I was realizing that I wasn't doing enough damage with the bleed whip, so I switched over to the basic whip with 4 more damage. Like more raw damage. Screw it. Okay, we're done. I'm not finding it. Oh right, I forgot I was gonna. I forgot the even. I forgot the whole reason I even did that was to access the system storage so I can delete some stuff. We'll delete Vane for now, and we'll come back to it later. There we go. Now, while it's downloading, I need to use the restroom, and I need to get some more water because my throat hurts for obvious reasons. So if you'll excuse me, I'll be right back, and we will have to wait until this is finished downloading. 5 GB download, really? And you're complaining about 2 GB? The fuck? Anyways, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Da, 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 da. How do nations even with stream elements? So it's basically the same thing with. Oh wait. Oh wait. Fuck! Don't use donations. Wait, did somebody donate already? I just realized. I may have fucked it up. God damn it! Don't do anything. So the problem is, I just realized. I'm still using Streamlabs for alerts, but I'm using Stream Elements for the. Sheppy, are you still here? Sheppy. So if I'm using donations with Stream Elements, but I'm still using Streamlabs for alerts, will I get alerted for a Stream Elements donation? Or will I not get anything? Because I don't want to find out that someone donated to me and I didn't see it. Just to be safe, maybe I should switch to Streamlabs. So give me a minute to fix that real quick. Real quick. Just in case. Because I just realized it's going to be a problem. Somebody tried to donate to me and I don't see anything. Yeah, give me 1 second, please. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I have to fix that then. Didn't mean to do that. My bad. Wrong button.
This is a test
Sorry about that.
for $58.
Sorry. Where do I do the... Where's the donations link for Streamlabs? Who's John? Who's John? What? Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Voice crack, please don't do that to me. Da 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 da. Where the hell is the... Here we go. There we go. I copy that and paste that. That should fix it. So when somebody hits that link, yeah, it brings them all the way to the tip page. Okay, there we go. So if you go to the donations link, it'll bring you to... Well, let me see if it actually shows my username stuff. No. No, I'm good. All right, so real quick. Wait, somebody donated money? Wait. Oh, god damn, I didn't hear anything. To be fair, I didn't have my earphones in, but also I didn't see any notification for it. Let me check Stream Elements. Maybe there was an alert there. Do, re, mi. Activity feed. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, someone did. When? Nimazin tipped... Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Nimazin. I didn't see that. Ah, fuck me. Okay, Ah... I'll still receive it. Nothing like that. I'll still receive it. Thank you very much, Nimazin. I ruined the text-to-speech. How do I get this to work? Also, when did I receive that? I received that at 4:55 p.m. So an hour ago. What was I doing an hour ago? Wait a minute. How do I... How do I fix this? Man. I fucked it. I fucked everything. Wait, unless... Maybe I can fix this.
Best streamer, best singer less than 3.
Thank you very much, Nimazin. I got it. Sorry about that. I'm so... Oh my god. So what happened was I had Streamlabs as my alert box. Still, wasn't ready to use Stream Elements, but I mistakenly believed that it would be fine. It'd be linked, and they're not. So, I mean, obviously they're not. It makes sense they're not. It's just I wasn't paying attention. I was doing it last minute, and I fucked up. So I'm very sorry for that, Nimazin. But thank you very much. Real quick, how much was it again? 5102. Yes.
Best streamer, best singer less than 3.
So, again, a very also that's too dark, too bright. There. There we go. Much better.
Best streamer, best singer less than 3.
Again, very, very sorry for that. It shouldn't happen again. Ideally. Because I have it set up so Streamlabs will show up for the donations instead of Stream Elements. Once I have Stream Elements set up to where I want it to be, I'm comfortable with it, then I'll transition to Stream Elements, so it'll be that instead. Oh my gosh, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. So sorry. I'll real quick. So, for those who are curious, nope. This is the donation page. Now, with the donation page, you have a username here, right? You have the amount you want to tip. A minimum tip has to be $1. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it any smaller. I tried to, but I'm not an option here. You can do a one-time tip, or you can make a monthly tip. So if you wanted to give this amount every single month, you could. It's like an alternative way to give subscriptions if you want. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to receive the bonuses that a subscription would give you, such as emotes and the freedom to post links without permission. Within reason, of course. If you end up abusing the privilege, we'll have to, time you out and prevent you from being able to use links. But regardless, you also have a message you can make, as well as a GIF if you want it to have in there. A GIF will cover up the actual message. So you see how it says Svela Sarah donated amount and then your message. Adding a GIF will cause a GIF to actually replace it. Not for the entire duration. It'll do the original animation, this one, for like a couple seconds. Then it'll do the GIF, and then it'll do this animation again for the last couple seconds of the alert, and then it'll go away. There's also the effects. So you see how there's the hearts? Or, for instance, stars. Maybe Kappa, maybe. So you have options. Anyways, very sorry for the hiccup. That was a horrible mistake. I'm really sorry, Nimizin. I wasn't trying to cuck you there, basically. Also, I'm talking too loud again. I have to calm down. I have a bad habit of talking really loud. But yeah. So I have it fixed now. If you donate, you will be able to. It'll show up on stream. It should. I think. Yeah. It should show up just fine.
This is a test donation for $76.
Also, I know you were joking, Sheppy, with the John donates $58, but Nimazin did actually donate $51. And I feel bad for missing that. I feel really, really bad. I'm so sorry. Let me get up. I need to stretch my legs. I stressed myself out doing that. I just stressed myself out really bad. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I need to breathe. Also, there's stuff in here. Let me open my window more. There we go. Now, that horrible hiccup aside, Soulcaliber is finished. It's been finished for 14 minutes. So, let me... First and foremost, I want cake. Let them eat cake, she says. And indeed, they ate cake. Because cake is yummy. I have like no room on my desk. Jeez. Okay, hold on. Move things around a little bit. You say kick. I say stab. Stabby savvy. Stabby savvy. Open. Open. Thank you. Now I have cake to eat because I never ate it last night. And I have it available. And I want cake because I'm hungry for chocolate. It'll help me calm down, I suppose. Or hype me up, one of the two. It'll do something for me. Oh. I guess I had it open. My bad. Huh? Fuck. Ew. I got ranch on my cake. Ew. I got the ranch on the fork by accident and then got the fork on my cake. Obviously, I have to eat the cake with a fork, but whoopsies. Oh, shush. At least I'm no Hachima, okay? I'm not Hachima. That shit's wild. Okay. So, I'm not the biggest fan of Soulcaliber, but I do enjoy it from time to time. I have enjoyed it before. And one of the things I was doing when I was playing this game was so as I was going to mention before, I was watching Overlord around the same time. Or at least I had watched Overlord recently before playing Soulcaliber. So what I did was I created some characters. One I created by playing the campaign, and the other one I created with intents. Can you guess what the characters are supposed to be? They're crappy. All three of them are really bad, save for one. One of them I find is really good, but the other three are just really bad. But look at this. Can you tell me who they are? Hololive characters. Oh yes, this is Subaru. This is Um, fuck. Fubaki. This one is Yagu, and this is who has blonde Poka. It's Poka. No, we have here Albedo, Shaltier, Momonga, and Clementine. I hit the B button by accident. If Hololive solely fighting game with just Hololive people, they'd be beyond rich. Oh yeah, hell yes, yes. Hell yes, hell yes, yes. Hell yes, what the fuck? But I fighting characters are my favorite. This one is Clementine. So Clementine, I put a fair bit of work into it. Wait a minute, this is the console version, so I don't have access to mods. But Clementine, you know, has this like bronze armor. A lot of it isn't that great, honestly. I'm dissatisfied with a lot of the equipment that's available, but I did my best to emulate her appearance best that I could. I couldn't get her voice down though, is the problem. How do I... It sounds bad. It's really hard to get the right voices for these. If Sheppy was medieval themed, she'd definitely wear bikini armor. Of course you would. Of course you would. But I like how it came out despite my gripes with it, especially with the clawed gauntlets and the segmented bikini parts and not segmented, but the perforations. Definitely my favorites. My favorite creation. I do wonder if there's anything better. No. Mm. Give her cat ears. Voice, please. Thank you. So, anyways, I, for a while, was playing as Clementine. Wait, I want to save that. Damn it. There we go. All right. But anyways, I was playing as her for a while. And game too quiet? Oh, you know what's why? Do you know why? I completely muted it. That's why. How about now? Sorry about that. Can you hear it okay? This is how it sounded before. And I turned it up to this. It's still not quite what I want it to be, but it'll have to do. No, no peeking. Why? Do you want me to make it higher? I can make it higher if you want. I really need to slow down when I'm speaking. So I had done Libra of Soul and actually went through the campaign, making my own, do my own character. This one, I liked how they came out. They were cute. But I never did get around to exporting their. Exporting the model. I should have done that earlier. Yeah, why did you not say anything, Candy? Eye Candy? But this was my character. How do I zoom in? Of course she has resting bitch face, because of course she does, because of course I do. I have resting bitch face. This is the character I made with the Libra of Soul campaign. Probably, yeah. She looks like a Monster Hunter character. Definitely. Thank you. I think I want to do is export this character, but I can't do that yet. I think I have to do it when I finish the campaign. I was wrong. Yeah. Anyways, it's been a very long time since I played this game, and I have to get used to it first. I'm gonna play a couple couple online matches if there's anyone even playing.
To the stage of history retold. Soul of Taki. Roll.
目標を排除する。
This is a Minecraft, and I apologize. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Hold on. Let me, I have to pause the game after this, so. Or does he not move? Oh, he won't move. That's fine. Alright, in a minute. Do a plank, because you guys want me to do a plank. Oh, 60 seconds. Because... Or 30 seconds, rather. 60 if I can make it, but I doubt it. Thirteen, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 3 and 4, 5, 45. Ah, that's enough. About 40 seconds, 35, 40 seconds. I started counting too fast, which was a problem. So it may be slightly off. What about 35, 40 seconds? About 35 seconds. Alright. Yeah. Well, you end up pulling my leg all the time, so a little late for that, don't you think? Alright, so character moves. Oh, interesting. I've never done it before. Interesting. I've never used her empowered ability before. Whoa. What button was that? How do I do that? Alright, there we go. What's the, there we go. So it's the right trigger. Dodge roll. It's gonna be forever to get engaged this again. I doubt it'll be very good. Who is your main? It's pretty much Taki, I guess. I'm not a big Soulcaliber player because I'm not very good at it and I just haven't played it in forever. Wait, watch it. Come on. Do it. Come on. Taki, come on. Oh, come on. I can do it. I've done it before. I know I can do it. Jump off the edge. Is there no fall damage? Wait. Jump. Get knocked off the edge. There we go. Okay, so... Bye. There we go. Waifu. a good question. I don't think I have one because I haven't played this game enough to get a feel for the characters. And I don't know the original Taki because I'm playing Taki with a modded character in mind. So this doesn't do anything, huh? Is there combos? Okay. Okay, that works. I need him to get back to the... How do I... There we go. So... I'm just spamming shit at this rate. Spamming shit. Okay, just know her and other girls' breast size increase in magnitude every freaking iteration, so there's that. Astaroth. Okay. What is this? What is this pose? What is this? Dude, what are you doing? What is this? Are you going for a walk? A little jaunt through the forest? Or through the neighborhood? That's so silly. What the fuck did I just do? No, not what I'm doing. I'm trying to do... No. No. What does that do? What does resist impact? Again, I have no... I don't know this game enough. 1v1 bedroom PvP. Going for a dip. Going on a trip in our favorite river. Something. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna go with them. I'm playing with the controls. Honestly, I don't know. Okay. I want to do that. There we go. Nom nom nom. Again, I'm spamming. I know you're not supposed to spam them, but whatever. Hey, look, it's Dark Souls. Oh. I have no idea what the fuck I just did. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just mashing buttons. So anything other than back ABK? Do what? There we go. Makes it faster. The chocolate cake is really yummy though. Bye. Going for a dip? I missed. Should I attempt to do a actual live match and see how bad I get destroyed? What is it? No, stop it. Yes, okay. Alright, let's give it a shot, shall we? Assuming, of course, there's anybody even still playing. I assume there is, but... Wait, what's the random one? Is it the ranked? Okay. That's how you do it. I'm looking for the one-on-ones. Like, I'm not looking for a room. I'm looking for... Hold on. I'll give it some time. If I don't receive anything, I'll do the other one, the casual. Tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. Oh, I found somebody. Go.
Challenge your limits.
Oh boy, of course. Of fucking course. Clementine for Kosuke. I don't know who Kusuke is.
Let your desire for victory take you beyond your limits.
私と一緒に高まり
望みとあらぶ
Battle 1. Fight!
話にならない
当たらんこれが最後だ
Oh shit. Okay.
Fight!
ここからいじめてあげる承諾する
I'm dead. Oh well. I had never said I was good at this game. I just.
3. Fight!
がむしゃらね悪い子ね欲しいでしょ終わりにしましょう気持ちいいでしょ楽しかったわ
これが最後だ見せてくれよ
楽しかったわ
I fucked up. Oh well. Oh well.
Battle 4. Fight!
Ouch.
がむしゃらねやっ
God damn it. I lost her a ring out too. Fuck you.
The battle
Oh well.
is over. Show respect for the fallen you
That was absolutely horrible.
これが最後だ悔しければ努力するのだな
Yum, yum, yum. Bye. Sure.
believe in your
私と一緒に高まりましょう
望みとあらば相手に
Battle 1. Fight!
穴が
No, dead. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oi. No, you're dead. Yes, 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 I know.
3. Fight!
Sorry, I'm getting like a... The problem is I don't know how to block is the problem. Oh well. I mean, sure. I mean, at the very least, just had a block. Like, I thought it was like if you maybe I'm just being dumb. Like to block an attack, do you have to stand still, or do you have to hold the stick in the opposite direction from the attack that you're receiving? So, if I'm being attacked from the right side, no. If the enemy's on the right side and they're going left, do I hold left or I hold still? What button is that? What's the guard button? Because I don't use it. I don't have the guard. I've been using the guard button.
Power and reach for victory.
望み Battle 1 Fight
Oh, okay. No, I'm dead. Okay. I didn't realize it was X. I didn't realize there was a guard button. Okay.
Battle 3 Fight.
Ugh. The easiest way to ease pressure? Yeah, I wish. The battle is won for the first round if you know how to your opponent plays. I see.
4 Fight.
Ouch. Ouch. Well, I'm garbage anyway, so. Wait, how are we even?
Battle. Fight.
見せてくれよ
Did I fucking... I fucked up. No, I did. I fucked up big time. I don't know how I blocked that. Okay.
Claim victory and
No fans.
何度でも来るがいい受けて立とう
I don't know how to throw. That's the problem. How do you grab somebody? You can grab somebody in this game, right? How do you do that? He wants to keep playing. That's fine with me.
believe in your power and reach for victory.
Oh, okay.
望みと
Battle 1 Fight.
命取り
Oh, I see now.
これが最後
Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm still learning because I don't get it. It's getting my blood pumping a little bit. I'm not used to playing these games. You know, I'm not really good at them because I kind of button mash. That's all I really do, and they hope for the best. The feeling of weakness leaving the body.
Battle 1. Fight!
命取りだ。 隙を見せたな。
Battle 2. Fight!
穴がそれや。 逃すか。 行くぞ。 ドリア。
I'm garbage. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep forgetting to block that. Oh well. I'm still alive? Wait, I was still alive from that? Okay. I survived somehow. Actually, I'm surprised I survived. That was like a sliver. The smallest sliver possible. Huh.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高め。
望みとあらば。
Battle 1. Fight!
命取りだ。
It grabs me. Yeah, every time.
穴がこれが最後だ。
Ouch.
Battle 2. Fight!
This guy is trying way too hard. How do you counter a grab, by the way?
な。俺が最後だ。
The battle is over. Show respect for.
何度でも来るがいい。受けて立とう。
Oh, okay.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高まりましょう。
望みとあらば相手に
Battle 1. Fight.
命取りだ。終わりか。俺が最後だ。
Yeah, I'm dead. Ouch. Stab to the neck.
Battle 2. Fight.
俺が最後だ。
やっ嘘よ。やっ
Yep, dead. He finally killed me. Oh god, he stripped me of my clothes. That's fun. He finally killed me with the ultimate.
Battle 3. Fight.
がむしゃらね。いじめてあげる。お仕置きよ。
俺が最後だ。
覚悟して。やっ
俺が最後だ。
Oh well.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
己の信念が強さを生むのだ。
I mean, he's not gaining any points, not losing any points because it's we keep doing repeats. So I don't care.
望みとあらば
Battle 1. Fight.
一人だ。腹がはじけろ。俺が最後だ。
ここから。
シモン。
やっ
Yeah, I bet.
Battle 2. Fight.
いじめてあげる。
Ouch.
腹が終わりか。俺が最後だ。
Whew.
Battle 3. Fight.
Whoa, lag. Give him a block that. Ooh. I don't know how to use those. How do you use the what you call it?
Battle 4. Fight.
That was fun.
Final battle. Fight.
Wait, he jumped over my fucking. Oh my gosh! We did it at the same time! Oh, it's perfect. That's perfect. I pressed it right when he pressed it. That was nice.
Show respect
Hello,
for
Otis. Welcome in.
fought so bravely.
Got her dodge. Okay. I'm getting a little bit better. Little by little. Yeah, welcome in.
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, well, he does a lot of his aerials. I don't even know how he does those either. It's the thing.
Battle 2. Fight.
How? Wait, he grabbed me when I was in the middle of attack? Okay. Ouch. Ow.
Battle 3. Fight.
You still got me that? I was trying to. I was planning on blocking that, and then using my special, but I couldn't get the special off. Oh well. Oh well. Honestly, it's kind of funny that the first person I face off against is another talkie player. Of all people. Wait,
Battle 1. Fight.
I was going to do the jump and oops. What the oh, I've been using the wrong one. I accidentally hit I was hitting it wrong. I hit the button that causes you to slam down, and that spends some of your energy as a result. Ella. I keep trying to pull off the jump, but I end up doing something else entirely different from the jump, you know?
Fought so bravely.
It's fine. I don't mind keep playing. It's helping me warm up and get used to the game again, because it's been a long time. Again, I would reiterate, I am no expert at this game at all. I'm just having fun. And when I get bored, I'll just leave.
Believe. Battle 1. Fight.
I keep forgetting to block that. Woo! We both like, okay, he's gonna make the first move. Ouch. Shit. Oh well. I meant to use my I keep fucking up the it's really hard to, I don't know the counters and stuff.
Battle 4. Fight.
And because I keep blocking, he expects me to he expects me to continue blocking so he can grab me.
Claim victory.
It's really hard to time the counter block. Excuse me. Bum, bum, ba-da-da, dum, ba-da-da-da-da.
Believe in
Bum,
your
bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
battle. One. Fight.
Ah, shit. That was a pretty good match.
Two. Fight.
Boot to the face.
Battle 3. Fight.
Didn't actually mean to use that, but okay. Okay. I meant to use the other one. The duel. Woo.
Battle 4. Fight.
He always attacks instead. He meant to do the ouch! 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 Good one. Oh, nice. Nice.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Baboon. Play again sometime. Are we actually gaining and losing points? I don't know anymore.
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight.
Ouch! Breaking your neck.
Battle 2. Fight.
Gotcha.
終わりにしましょう
The death by thick with thighs. Yes.
Three, fight!
これが最後だ。
ヘイヤドヘイヤヘイヤ欲しいですよやっヘイヤやっヘイ
Ouch. Suplex.
激しそう悪い子ね
Adios.
欲しいでしょ終わりにしましょう
I'm getting a little bit better. I'm not trying. I don't want to get too cocky, but I'm getting a little bit better.
List of victory smiles upon the strong spirit.
I think I'm about I'm about the same place that I was when I originally played this. I wasn't the best, but I was doing pretty good. But to be fair, I was playing originally a long time ago without the block button because I didn't know how to block, so I wasn't blocking at all. I never blocked. It was really so that's really awkward. I didn't know you could block in this game like that. I always thought you had to like just back away. Maybe I did know how to block and I just don't remember correctly.
One, fight!
行くぞ。アナゴン悪いな。これからだ。
Ah, I fucked up. I don't know.
2, fight!
それアナゴンこれが最後だ。と見せてくれよ。
Nope. You're both with the same weight direction. Oops. Oh well. Oh.
3, fight!
これが最後だ。
I tried to use my ability. I couldn't do it.
Claim victory and
That would have been really nice. Oh, well.
己の信念が強さを生むのだ。
Excuse me. Ba-da-da-dum-dum. Bum-ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum.
fight!
がむしゃらねやっ
アナゴンか逃すか。逃すか。命取りだ。
Ouch.
Battle 2, fight!
にならないやっせ悪いとねやっせ
これが最後だ。
Oh, I thought we got a tie for a second there. We almost killed each. It would have been nice if we killed each other.
これが最後だ。
I can't block that. Whew. Gotcha.
Battle 4. Fight.
Ow. I don't know how he does that, like a lower kick.
The battle is over.
Um,
Show respect
this
for
one.
the fallen who fought so bravely.
That one always catches me off guard.
受けて立とう。
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
I wonder if I should try the other characters too.
望みとあらば相手になろう。
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-na-na-na.
Fight.
Ouch. Oh, he grabbed me mid-air. Ow. I gotta dodge that. Or attack, he does that, but I don't know how he's doing. How do you do the fire? Jeez.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh, that's close. Question is, can I bring it back with him having 2 wins and me only having 1? I doubt it, but give it a shot.
Battle 4. Fight.
That wasn't intentional. That was my bad.
Final battle. Fight.
Ow. Oh, I wasn't able to get that. Okay.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
So I guess there's enough of a delay between when it activates, when it blocks and when it activates. And that small window he can attack me in. Although I think I have been taking damage when that happens, so that's probably what's happening, is I'm just taking damage. Enough damage to kill me before I can actually activate the counter duel thingy. I have no idea what it is. No idea, no idea.
Believe in your power.
Also, the biggest issue right now is I have to use the restroom. That's the biggest issue. But,
望み
Battle 1. Fight.
いじめてあげるお仕置きよどう
止めてみろ
fair enough.
これが最後だ
Fuck, I was close.
Battle 2. Fight.
見せてくれよ
I'm dead.
受けてみろ
It shouldn't kill me outright.
か弱いな
悪い子ね
Ah, oh well. Could have got a good,
3. Fight.
I'm dead. He likes to do a lot of aerials, as far as I can tell. I'm not doing any. Maybe I should be doing some more, but I'm not sure how to execute them.
Bravely.
Maybe
受けて
I can look at the. I could look at the. I mean, I have to end stream in about 30 minutes, so 15 push-ups. Oh fuck.
私と一緒に高まり
望みとあらば
Battle 1. Fight.
高まるわ
There we go.
Battle 2. Fight.
That was funny.
これが最後だ
Ouch.
Battle 3. Fight.
For some reason, I think my ultimate got canceled somehow. That. Yep, I'm dead. Maybe not. Might be a sliver health. Ouch! Pile drive into the ground.
The battle is over. Show respect for.
I'll go to the restroom soon.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高め
I'm getting tired though.
Battle 1. Fight.
これが最後だ
Ouch! Really hard to keep up.
Battle 2. Fight.
激しく
Dude, why does it keep doing the?
Battle 3. Fight.
That's how we do it. Okay. Really? My fucking ult? My ult got canceled. So are you seeing how like the ult kind of goes off, but then just peters out? Instead, my character Clementine causes a red flame to go around her. What is going on there? Sheppy, have you noticed that? Like I'll try to use my ultimate, and all that happens is like a ring of fire poofs up at her feet, and that's it. You know, no animation, nothing. Am I doing something wrong here?
Believe in your power and reach. Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, if you're gonna keep doing that, I'm gonna keep doing this. Fine.
Battle 2. Fight.
これが最後だ。そりゃ物足り穴が穴がこれが最後だ。これからだ。逃すか。逃すか。
I didn't mean. I keep trying to like move to strafe, and it's really hard to pull off.
Battle 3. Fight.
I keep forgetting I have to dodge that. I should have used my ult there.
Battle 4. Fight.
悪いな。
Fuck.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Right, but I'm hitting forward. I'm hitting forward and using my ults. When I do right trigger, if I do nothing but right trigger, should my ult be going off? Because there are times when she does the fireball, like the blue fireball that she hits into the ground and causes it go up. So every time if I stand still, okay, I'm just gonna see if I can stand still.
Believe.
望みとは
Battle 1. Fight.
穴がうか甘さを食いろ。
Oh shit.
甘さを食いろ。せい。これが最後だ。そりゃ。これが最後だ。 悪いな。
I'm dead.
Battle 2. Fight.
逃すか。
Ouch.
穴がうか。これが最後だ。穴がうか。
Fuck, that hurt a lot.
Battle 3. Fight.
穴がせい。行くぞ。穴がうか。終わりか。
Ow, fuck. Right, but I've had enough soul gauge like twice, and like sometimes I have like 2, other times I have a full one, and it just doesn't go through.
努力するのだな。
I don't know, but I'll use the rest of him after I beat him once more. I'll beat him and then I'll use the rest of him, because if otherwise I'm never gonna go.
Battle
望みとあらば。
Battle 1. Fight.
そりゃ。
We both missed. Ah. We both missed that last one. That's funny. Oh, kick to the nuts. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Thank you. Fuck, every time. Did you see that? She flashed red for a moment and did nothing. So for some reason, it keeps like doing something where like it activates something, but I don't know what it's activating. It's just a red glow. Fuck. Jeez. So annoying. I tried to activate it. And I wasted a soul gauge as a result.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh wow, you can. Okay, interesting. Right, because the ultimate gives you a small amount of invisibility.
Claim victory and bat.
I see. Right. Look at her feet. If you'd have to probably check the VOD or do a clip or something, because it's just, I don't know.
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight.
Ouch.
Battle 2. Fight.
I did it then. Fuck's sake, I did it again. Thank you. Fucking goddamn it! I just did it again. Her feet glowed for like a moment, and that was it. Fucking goddamn it. He does the same thing over and over again.
Battle 4. Fight.
Do that too. I don't understand. It's so frustrating because it as a result of the false activation, like the dud almost, it throws me off, and then I end up like getting getting kicked in. It's really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. More frustrating than losing, honestly. I have no mind. I don't care about losing. I would like it if the fucking moves would work. And I'm probably just pressing the wrong button or doing it too fast or something. And it's like...
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Got him that fucking time. Jeez. I have no position stances, honestly. So maybe?
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, I think he tried to do the same thing I did. He tried to ult, but he fucked up and did the power move. Like I don't know what this is called, but that charges your attacks and makes you stronger and faster. I've done it before. Fuck.
Battle. Fight.
Oh well. Honestly, I just want to beat him once I can go use the restroom. Just once. One more time.
And bask in the glory.
Let me use the restroom, you bastard. Okay. Sure. One more. Keep going. The biggest issue I'm having today, though, overall, is I'm tired, and for some reason I'm overheating. I don't know why,
Believe in your power and
but my
reach
face has been very
your
hot for a
victory.
very long time. I think it's dried out.
私と一緒に高まりま
望みとあらば Battle 1 Fight これが最後だ物足り
悪いとね奪ってあげる
Whew! Kick in the face. Dodge roll, smack.
Battle 2 Fight
You're right, I haven't. Sorry about that. You both rolled. One more min.
Battle 3 Fight 抗うか抗うか
楽しかったわ
見せてくれよ
Oh, he got me with that one.
終わらせる
I was hoping to be able to dodge that, but guess not.
見せてくれよ
激しすぎる
Ow! Cheap bastard.
Battle 4 Fight
悪いとね
I didn't mean to do that. I did it again. Fuck you. Sit the fuck down. Finally. Oh my gosh, what is going on there? I hate that so much.
Claim victory.
That was some good style there. Look at that. Look at that. And the final, just whoosh. Alright, I'm out.
私のものよ
I gotta use the restroom, dude. I'm out. I'm having fun with this, though. I'm actually enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would. I gotta go. Sorry, bathroom break. I gotta use the restroom. Plus, stream is almost over. I just got it done. I gotta be done. Shut up. Using possession stance and preparing for unblockable. Okay. Oh, the unblockable is the fire one, right? Maybe I am using possession, and I just don't know it. I gotta use the restroom. I kind of want to play a little bit longer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the restroom, give it maybe another half hour, at most an hour, but I'm not going to go past 9 hours. And that's it. 9 hours is going to be the maximum. I need to go to bed, so. But give me a few minutes to use the restroom, get some more water, get comfortable, and go from there. Yeah, PC might have been better, but my computer won't be able to handle this game, so. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, we all have mahjong. You really want to play mahjong really bad, don't you, Eye Candy? What is up with you and mahjong? Seriously, why is it so hot in my room? Oh, trick question. I have a very hot PC running, so that's probably why. I'm getting tired though, so definitely at most 1 more hour. Not going past 9 o'clock. I'm really tired. But I was enjoying that. Oh, I see. Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells her rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never quite the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful, but she knew the ways of nobler men, and she knew how to enrage them. She would always like to say, hold on. Why change the past and you can own this day to day? She will fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. Oh, I did not. No, thank you. Thank you. Sorry about that. Give me a minute. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, 15 push-ups. Here we go. Nope, that's not working. 15 or 10? My arms hurt. I'm gonna do 10. My arms feel like jelly. They're really uncomfortable. Is it okay if I do 10? You want 15? Okay, give me a moment. I'll do 5 more. Hold on. Just my arms feel weird. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ow. There we go. Sorry, my arms. Arms. My hands are jelly. Jelly donuts. You shitter. I should have did 10. Alright. We'll probably get the same person as before, which is fine. I just need the restroom really bad. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. A rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. She's a rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. A rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. Alright. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her way. A rogue and a thief and she'll tempt your fate. Connecting to your opponents. Danke. Dankeschön. My arms feel like jelly. Ah! Hi, someone else. Different tacky. Nah.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
覚悟はいいか。生意気なんだからもう。
Battle 1. Fight!
Ouch. Ouch.
Victory goes to the last one standing. Battle 2. Fight!
Ouch. Ouch.
Victory will not come easily. It must be. Battle 3. Fight!
Alright. That was close. I think I'm a little turned around because of the fact that I'm on the right side and not left. My health bar is. It's throwing me off a little bit.
Victory will not. Battle 4. Fight!
Ah, that sucks.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
I gotta win at least. Like one of the rounds.
さらば
$45,000. 45,000 points. Jeez. This person has more points than last person. Also, why am I facing against Takis all the time?
Believe in
It's so tacky.
one. Fight.
覚悟いやしゃーやっそれはいやっ
Oh my gosh. Oh, you can grab that? Ouch. So you can grab the counter thing.
Fight.
Ouch. Ouch.
Stand. Fight. Battle 3. Fight.
How does she get that every single time? I mean, is it really that obvious or something? Like, is she getting lucky? Am I hitting the wrong one? Or what? What's going on there? It was perfectly timed, honestly. I just fucked up and hit the home PS4 button by accident. Whoops. Oh, they left. Well, good luck finding other people. It's like you, me, and one other person. We're all playing Taki. That's about it. Honestly. Blah. Connecting to your opponents. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I'm saying thank you. But whatever. Finally, someone new. Like their character. Someone new. Ah, okay.
Battle 1. Fight.
Is there a way to do taunts in this game? I keep forgetting. Forgetting.
3. Fight!
I had no idea what this game was, but by seeing the character has just flooded my brain with memories, that was my main. Oh, really? You were the chicken clown?
Battle 4. Fight!
Yep, I'm dead. Yeah, so whenever the bars, the health bars are below that line, that's basically the kill zone for an ultimate, I believe.
Final battle. Fight!
I'm dead. Yeah, I got really close earlier, the last one, but then I fucked up.
So bravely.
So smacking people with a shield really felt like a good weapon. Honestly, not that bad of a weapon, honestly. Oh, honestly, blah, blah. I left. I really have to stop saying things twice. So annoying. So annoying. There we go. There we go. waiting for opponents. I'm getting very tired. Ivy.
Battle 1. Fight!
A lot of people like to do a lot of grunt attacks.
Battle 2. Fight!
Holy shit. A lot. I mean, to be fair, I'm doing a lot of blocks above ground and not doing a lot of...
3. Fight!
Ouch. Fuck.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Yeah, I guess it is. That's another whip, perhaps. Perhaps. $5,600. You want a rematch? Sure.
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight!
Ow. That really hurts.
Battle 2. Fight!
Do you not learn? And I'm off the edge. God damn it, I had that. I had that. I had that. That's...
Battle 3. Fight!
Ow. She's really annoying.
Claim victory and bask
To be fair, I
in
assume a
the
lot of people think Taki's annoying. And I just don't know how to play her. So, whatever.
Believe in your power. Battle 1. Fight! standing.
Not close to that time.
Fight!
予測通りたっやっへーほっへーやっでやーやっえいややっとだほっへーやっと
Battle 3. Fight!
ごめんね見た
Look at a huge range. Like the range and the width too.
4. Fight!
予測通り耐えられる終わらせるうかつねた悪い子ね
I like to attack a lot. I mean, so do I.
終わりにします気持ちいいでしょ見てなさい
That actually got me? Oh, wow.
手は抜かない終わらせる
Okay.
そんなものだや悪い子ね
I got her that time. That was close. That was really close. She was doing her bullshit, grab my foot attack that time. That was really close. Jeez.
Final battle. Fight!
楽しかったわ
She has two, ultimates. I actually fucking lost my ultimate again. Do you see that? I did something that caused like fire, and I think it's the soup thing. A command grab with a fancy animation? Okay.
私のものよ
No. Do you want to do again? I'm fine going again. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. I think they went AFK. They probably went AFK or something. Whatever. Probably get some water. Or a snack. I'm really tired. We got about 25 minutes left. And then we're gonna end it. We'll play more later. I'm actually enjoying this a fair bit, but to be fair, I'm enjoying this because you guys are here to watch me. Yeah, I guess. You know? I'm having fun. I think one of the reasons why I stopped playing this was one, it was getting samey, and two, I was getting upset because I kept losing. But when I'm streaming is I don't seem to care if I'm losing. So that's nice. At least in this instance. It's kind of a game I don't really care about much. It's probably what's also helping, you know? Now, question is, are we gonna get a repeat tonight? Because so far we've had no repeats.
Put your practice to the
It's all been different new
lay
people.
claim to glory.
Nope, same person. I guess they were finally done being AFK.
Battle 1. Fight.
There we go.
Battle 2. Fight.
Wow, you're a cunt. This person likes to spam this, huh?
Battle 3. Fight.
Jeez, this bitch is a cunt. Look at that.
Victory. Battle 4. Fight.
Man, she really
The battle is over. Show
getting
respect
hit by it, yeah.
you fought so bravely.
Yeah, the regular pro thing. Also, her chain's going through her body. Is that safe? Yeah, they didn't want to fight me again. Okay. Yeah. I don't think this person wants to fight me. Exactly. It's like 8 people, like not even that, like 4 people, like 5 people, including myself. Watch, we're gonna get matched with them again.
Put your practice to the test
Yeah.
and lay claim to glory.
No, someone new. Whiskey. Guerrero di Bejuco. Bejuco. Palomaro whiskey. Whiskey.
Battle 1. Fight!
Good shit. Oh, he's trying to be a bitch and just knocking me off the edge. Okay.
Battle 2. Fight!
Wow. You have a great voice, yeah.
3. Fight!
I mean, the first one he cheesed me on. I'll accept the last two, but that first one was just bullshit. Like, he was intentionally trying to knock me off the edge.
You fought so bravely.
At least I'm trying. Samurai Showdown? Yeah, nobody wants to fight me. Nobody wants to fight me. I think it's because they see the unrelenting tag and know I'm not going to give up. So they're like, ah, shit, I don't want to deal with this bitch. Ah. If it's anything I've learned from Dark Souls, death and defeat mean nothing. You just get right back up and keep pounding and pounding and pounding until you break through. And you'll always win. You'll never lose if you never give up. I mean, it's not necessarily a good thing, I suppose. But, you know, there is a saying as knowing when to quit, but it's knowing when to take a break and come back later. Shut up. Shut up. Everything I say is just like context sensitive or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Put your
know.
practice to the test and lay claim to glory.
Oh, it's JoJo. Dun 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 ba da 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 da. Mhm.
Battle 1. Fight!
Sorry about that, dude. That wasn't intentional. I didn't mean to do that.
Two. Fight.
Ow.
Battle 3. Fight.
Ouch. Oh, fuck off, dude.
Victory will not come easily. It must be. Battle 4. Fight.
This guy, yeah, watch. Yeah, he's a sore loser, it seems.
Show respect for the
He was so
fallen.
unhappy that I fucking I kicked his ass in the second round. He was so unhappy with that. Did you see that? Watch, he's not gonna want to do up again, huh? Oh, he does. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was like a double guard, double what have they called it? So does that work on any ability?
Battle 1. Fight.
We both fucking missed. That was bad. We both missed. Okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, this dude. I mean, that one was good, but
3. Fight.
ah, damn. Hello. Skater Boy 2 has followed. Thank you very much for the follow.
Battle is over.
Thank
Show
you.
respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
This is not easy. Again, just kind of spamming. I have a feel for the sort of. I have a small feel for. Yeah, he quit. For the moves now, it's just really hard to use them effectively, and I'm still kind of button mashing. But what is a critical edge is the question. Are those? Oh, the critical edges. Okay, I see. No, yeah, I know that much. Definitely, I know that much. I've just been trying to get it off when I think the opponent's about to attack, trying to predict their moves. Doesn't always work, but oh, Geralt, Leviticus, Wasteland Nomad 21.
Reach for victory.
私と一緒に高まりましょう。
そのおもちゃで何ができる？
Battle 1. Fight!
Ouch! Fuck that. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my gosh, I was like random. That was just me. Ouch. God damn it! She was doing the ground pound. I told her to use the ultimate. God damn it!
Will not come easily. Battle 3.
I was standing still. Fuck.
Victory goes to Battle 4. Fight!
Oh, come on. Oh, you start with a fucking ultimate? Cool. Wait, can he use his ultimate through my block? I was sure I blocked that. Or oh, maybe his critical edge. His critical edge is probably a lower one. And I'm not very good with guarding my legs. I'm not really good at it at all. It's possible the buffer that the input didn't clear. No, 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 no licking, no, no, bad candy, bad. You go in the corner. The dunce hat is waiting for you. I'm gonna bonk you. Here, hold on. Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Get bonked. I need to put the bonk in, I need to get around to having you help me with the redeems, so they're, point redeems? I still haven't gotten around doing that. You know, I know I said 9 o'clock, but I'm enjoying this a lot. Can I play a little bit longer? 10 o'clock? I want to play a little bit longer. I'm actually enjoying this. Okay. No. No. You gotta catch me first. Do you have the need for speed like I do? I doubt it. That's a good need, actually. A need for cookies. That's actually a pretty good need. Fucking back of my neck is so fucking hot. Having long hair is nice, but God, does it suck sometimes. Hino Sekushi. Hatsuka. Dragonejo. 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 Yeah, hello, nurse. Have you come to check my temperature?
Power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高まりましょう。生意気なんだからもう
Battle 1. Fight!
Ouch.
かわいいわね
Ow, ow.
Battle 2. Fight!
Oops. Holy fucking shit. She hurts. And I don't know her moveset.
3. Fight!
That's a wide one. Ow.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
I don't know.
意外と見かけだけの
It's a bodysuit. It's a bodysuit. You want to fight again? I'm fine with the fight. You want to go? Okay. Cool. But yeah, someone put a full bodysuit on it and then painted this her skin color. And then... yeah. So she looks practically naked even though she's clearly clothed.
私と一緒に高まりましょう生意気なんだからもう
Battle 1. Fight!
This bitch really likes it. Like, she's really aggressive. Ow.
Battle 2. Fight!
jeez, fuck off. I'm dead. If I had, I jumped too far, too close to her. I was trying to bait the
battle is over.
trying to use the ultimate to bait like an attack so I can do the counter, but I guess it killed me regardless. Well, the problem is I can't just delete this part of the VOD from the Twitch VOD. I'd have to delete the entire VOD. That's the problem. I can do it for YouTube if I really have to, but there's no way I'll be able to actually delete just a part of this VOD. It's gonna be up there. It's either I leave it up or delete the VOD entirely from Twitch. So... Well, if it's not intentional, that's the thing. You know, Twitch, they'll consider giving leeway if it's not intentional. Obviously, I'm not intentionally showing it, you know? And it's not nudity. It's just a skin-tight suit. And yes, they intentionally painted stuff on it to make it look like it was, you know, but... True. It is true. No, you're fine. I understand. But, I mean, again, this isn't nudity. And if they claim it is, I'll fight. I'll fight tooth and nail if I really have to. And worst case scenario, I can, if Twitch abandons me because of some minor bullshit, then I'll just go to YouTube if I really have to, you know? If they don't want me here, so be it. At least with YouTube, it'll be a little bit easier to manage the VODs because the VODs are a little more, I don't know. I think there's a way to blur them after their upload, but I'm not sure. Yeah, bodysuit again. What I'll do is I'll skip it. I'll skip the...
Believe in your power. Battle 1. Fight!
Bitch. Ow.
Battle 2. Fight!
Bitch.
Battle 3. Fight!
And you're a cunt. Sorry, I still gotta stop saying that. I'm so tired. I'm not watching my words.
Fight!
Man, bitch. Man, oh my gosh.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
I mean, she's skilled. I'm not denying that. It's just, man, is that fucking cheap. I can do another one if you want to do another one.
Believe in your power and reach for Battle 1. Fight!
Oh my gosh, it's hard. I don't understand the.
Battle 2. Fight!
Ouch. I keep trying to counter too early.
Battle 3. Fight!
Oh my gosh. It's fine. I'm fine with a rematch. The issue is your body says. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell which moves of hers are low or upper. Like, she does like a low move, it looks like a low move, but it's actually an upper move. Upper body move. So I try to go to block it for a lower move, but it ends up hitting me in the face instead. Yeah, I'll do a 10 o'clock. I'm gonna end at 10 o'clock. The entire time. Okay. frame fucker with an A press? Like, just, you're saying blocker? Or do you mean hit an A press right when she hits? Like, is there another counter that is dependent on the blocking function? Because there's the... Oh, okay. Watch it be her again. Nope. 12,838 RP. Sounds like fun. Oh, look! A lizard.
Believe in your
私と一緒
battle. 1. Fight.
にゃってやはってやてや
Don't you... You fucker. Alright.
Victory
Fine.
will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 2. Fight.
やってやはっ高まるな
Ouch.
Battle 3. Fight.
If I have to do this twice to kill you, so be it.
いいでしょ終わりにしましょう気持ちいいでしょ
Get fucked. Get bent, you stupid lizard.
Battle 4. Fight.
Fuck. Yeah, I can't handle the I can't, for some reason I'm trying to block the leg attacks, and for some reason I'm not blocking them even though I'm trying to. Yeah, if he
Battle 1. Fight.
やってや
Battle
He knows I can't do ground guards.
Two. Fight.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Get fucked. Get fucking wrecked.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh my gosh. I keep thinking like
Stand. Battle 4. Fight.
first, I know I'm supposed to like move up or down, but I was trying to and he keeps like hitting me regardless. Like, I don't have enough vertical movements. Not vertical, strafing speed. Oh well.
Believe in your power. Battle 1. Fight.
Ouch.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized. Battle 2. Fight.
How am I not able to wait, I can't block those? So wait, he the overhead swing, is that not parryable?
Battle 3. Fight. Battle 4. Fight. The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so
I kept thinking, I know that was stupid of me, that I should have, for some reason, I thought he was going to eventually do the overhang, you know, trying to, but whatever. If he wants to keep going, sure.
Believe in Battle 1. Fight. stand. Fight to battle 3. Fight.
Man. I'm aware I have to keep up the pressure. I just don't know enough of the combos to pull him off, and
Claim victory and bask.
he has that spear attack, the initial, like the multiple stabs that locks me down. Okay. So press B, right?
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高まりましょう
Battle 1. Fight.
You bitch.
Battle 2. Fight.
Man, this guy.
3. Fight.
I know he is.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
What revenge? Okay.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高まりましょう
Battle
Uh-oh.
1. Fight.
Holy fucking shit.
Battle 2. Fight. Oh, fucking goddamn it, really?
How did he block that? He bounced off the. Are you really?
Three. Fight.
Fuck you.
Battle 4. Fight.
Wow, you're a cheap bastard.
The battle is over.
Whatever.
Show respect for the fallen.
Again, I understand that I'm just being dumb. I mean, yes, it's a valid option, knocking your opponent off the edge. But it seems like it's all he's trying to do. At times. And I'm very predictable. I'm very predictable. Oh, most definitely. I'm not... Okay.
Believe in your power.
私と一緒に高め
Battle 1. Fight.
楽しかったはっせややったやっがむしゃらねやっ
Ouch. I mean, I know it may seem simple for some people to...
Fight. Battle 3. Fight.
No. My reflexes aren't that great, unfortunately.
4. Fight.
がむしゃらねせやせや
That works. Oh yeah, definitely.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh wow. You really are a cheap bastard.
Claim victory and bask.
You couldn't even finish me up properly. Like, how many times has he knocked me off? I haven't been trying to knock him off. I've been trying to just kill him and corner him. But he really wants to knock me off the fucking edge. Over and over and over again. The amount of times he's knocked me off is ridiculous.
Believe in your power
And he's tried to,
reach
is a
your
thing.
Victory.
私
Battle 1. Fight.
ここから
Man, this fucker. So apparently most of his abilities are impossible to counter, right? The blue ones?
Fight. Battle 3. Fight.
Nah, fuck you, mate. Fuck you, mate.
終わりにしましょう気持ちいいでしょ
Battle 4. Fight.
Con-
欲しいでしょ終わりにしましょう気持ちいいでしょ楽しかったわ悪い子ね
Battle. Fight.
やっ
I'm dead. Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me? I just grabbed him out of his ultimate. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Get styled on, bitch.
Fallen who fought so bravely.
また遊んであげるわ
I keep forgetting that's an option. So if I hit the ground as I'm hitting guard, okay. Let's practice that.
私と一緒に高まりましょう
Battle 1. Fight.
いじめてあげるやっやっへや
Can't do anything but that, can you?
Battle 2. Fight.
高まるわ
Battle
really hard.
Battle 3. Fight!
Fuck you, mate.
報酬ですよ。終わりにしましょう。
Battle 4. Fight!
I keep forgetting you can. It's like, it's hard to tell which one he's gonna use, and if he's gonna do the over. I don't know. I'm not very good at this game. I am not good at this game. AG or BG to do a throw. Okay.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
私と一緒に高まりましょう。
Battle 1. Fight!
ガッサラね。てや、てや、た、てや、やっ、ふっ、はっ、はっ、やっ、ほっ、てや、はっ、た、てや。
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What did I do? Oh my gosh.
2. Fight!
ガッサラね。た、てや、てや、やっ、やっ、と、た、と、てや、はっ、てや、た。
What the fuck was that?
Battle 3. Fight!
Ouch. It's really hard to keep up with that because I'm kind of doing it on random. I tried to ult again and it didn't fucking work. Are you kidding me?
Final battle. Fight!
It's super hard to keep up with him.
The
I'm
battle
doing
is
these again. I'm just like mashing buttons and trying to get a feel for which one's what one does what. Noobish? I can see.
Victory goes. Battle 2. Fight!
いじめてあげる。えいや、はっ、やっ、えいや、ルッ、ほっ、いじめてあげる。お仕置きよ。はっ、ほっ、ルッ、えいや、はっ、ルッ、やっ、
Battle 3. Fight!
いじめてあげる。ほっ、ほっ、えいや、ほっ、うりゃ。悪い子ね。
I get.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
I should have countered there.
4. Fight!
Fuck you.
The battle
Honestly, I
is
need to be using my, at the very least, I should be using my, either my stance or what it's called. I know how to use the stance. I have to do backwards. I just keep forgetting to use it. How you gave up. I mean, the tag Unrelenting is there for a reason. But yeah, I basically learn from trying and failing. It's what I did in Dark Souls. You know? So I'm learning here. It's still frustrating though, you know, especially with the knockouts. I would be fine for the most part if it wasn't for the stupid out of the ring knockouts, because that's just dumb. I haven't been intentionally doing it. Whenever I do it, I'm just trying to corner the fucker. But he intentionally throws me off the edge. Like, he seeks out the opportunities to throw me off. It's like, cool, you know? I also don't really care about my rank going up right now. Maybe I will in the future, but right now I don't. I like it better if I get matched up with random people. Based on what the system will do, rather than choose a room. Yes. Maybe if I was playing community games, that'd be one thing, but if I'm playing randos, I just want like a matchmaking system to just toss me into a random game. Whatever. Oh, come on. There we go. Day. Mixing tape. Oh, Garfield Day.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
生意気な
Battle 1. Fight!
I actually meant to use my ult there, but whatever, that works.
Battle 2. Fight!
You do it. You do it, bitch. Don't you do it. Fuck off.
Fight!
I don't know what I just did, but that works. Ouch! She hit me with her ultimate. Oh, that's painful. Right in the fucking womb. How dare you? Really? You're gonna knock me off the edge with that too. I mean, it's gonna kill me regardless, but she could knock me off the edge. Whatever.
Battle
Yeah, was that a...
fight!
Ow! Give me harder.
Final battle. Fight!
Didn't mean to do that, but it works. It works. It works.
Claim
Uh.
victory and bask in the glory.
Was that the first time I won against someone for the first time? Like, actually, for the the first fight we do? Nice.
Believe in your power.
Oh, my ring cut match. Well, thank you.
Victory. Battle 1. Fight!
Problem with spear users is Oops. How my spear is you kind of go in one direction. Yes, she's been doing swipes, but she's not as nearly as bad as Oh wow, hit me on while I'm on the ground. Ow. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize she had two of them. Not bad. Oh well.
Battle 3. Fight!
Oh, you're a cunt. Sorry, I gotta stop saying that. I've been saying that far too freely. That's not a good thing.
4. Fight!
Damn.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
No, I guess not. Actually, I think I already ranked up because it was the rank up match. Oh yeah, I already ranked. Oh no, I didn't. Eh. Never mind.
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight!
Fuck off. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Nope, bye. I do need to end here. I do need to end here. If she wants to fight again, we'll fight again. And when it hits 10 o'clock, I'll end it, the next match. Like, if I'm playing one more match, when it hits 10 o'clock, I'll end it. I ranked up. Yay! I ranked up. From G2 to G1. Oh, not yet. Never mind. Never mind.
Battle 1. Fight!
Whew.
Battle 2. Fight!
Ouch. It's getting hard.
Battle 3. Fight!
Did she just spank me? She just fucking spanked me. Oh, she killed me with that. I was trying to block it.
Battle 4. Fight!
Bitch, you tried to out-critical Ataki. Really? You tried to She tried to out-critical Ataki. Really? Really?
Final battle. Fight!
I have one chance to finish this bitch off. Oh, damn it, she killed me with it. There was no counter.
The battle is over. Show respect for the
Yeah, I
fighter who
can.
fought so bravely.
Here we go again. Come on, it's not 10 o'clock yet. Alright, one more match. Because it's 10 o'clock now. So, I have to end it there. I have to. I promised to win. So, if we lose, so be it. I'm not gonna be happy, but oh well.
Believe.
It's my rank up match.
Battle 1. Fight!
You're not gonna toss me off, are you? Okay, I thought she was gonna toss me off the fucking edge. I was so upset. I was gonna be so upset.
Battle 2. Fight!
I'm probably gonna lose this one.
Battle 3. Fight!
No, yeah, that's this one. She knocked me off the edge. Oh well. I think it's knocking me off the edge. No. It wouldn't have mattered if I blocked that because if I had blocked it, it would have killed me anyways.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Do I end it here? Andy. End it here? Yes or no? That was a fast one. But we can end it here. I promised I would. But I'm giving you the power. You have the power. Blah, 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 blah. How did Aaron do it? So keep playing? Not too late. Hi. Kicker. I have to end it here. I promised I would. I really wanted to keep playing. Yes. Wait, no. No, I have to end it. I was gonna make me in Soulcaliber. Maybe we'll have to do that next time. So remind me to make myself in Soulcaliber. But it was getting frustrating at the end, you know, constantly losing. Wrong button.
6.
There we go. It was definitely getting frustrating. That's the reason why I stopped playing at some point. I'm pretty sure. It did always get my blood pumping though. I actually did enjoy it. I enjoyed it in the past. But oh man. Yeah, it sucked. It sucked big time. Alright, so I want to read somebody and I need to do my outro. So let me use the restroom first and then I'll do the outro and read somebody. So just give me like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And we'll go from there. So be right back. All right. Let us figure out who we are going to raid today. Shall we? Oh, fuck you, dude. I'm tired. Fine. Let me do yes, you're right. I didn't see it until I sat down. Fuck you. All right, 65th. That's 10 crunches. Candy. I keep trying to push it more and more. I'll see if I can do 15, but if I can't, I'm gonna stop at 10. I'm tired. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at 10. My stomach hurts. No, wait, hold on. 5 more. 13, 14, 15. Alright, there we go, 15. 15, there we go, there we go. Now I gotta get up. Fuck, I don't wanna get up. I don't wanna get up. Alright. Maybe I'll just lie on the floor for the rest of the stream. I'm fine. I'm fine. I gotta get up. 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 Da-da-da. 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 Da-da. Yeah, I hope so too. My cough is it's not that bad, but it's very persistent. It won't go away. It's very annoying. It's just really doesn't want to let go. Kind of like me with when I was playing that match. There we go. Okay, so I'll have to fiddle with stream elements later. Something. So, who is live? Mm. Soulcaliber 6. All right, so I honestly, I'm still not used to what I have the page of the Soulcaliber other streams, and I'm hesitating really bad. Fuck it. Let's go. Merc's Revenge, maybe. Maybe that'll do. Maybe, baby, baby. Chrome is lagging really bad. It's making it really hard to see what the person's doing. I want to see what they're up to. Oh, I gotta mute the audio for you guys. I don't get in trouble. Just chatting. So they're not actually playing Soulcaliber? Who's actually playing Soulcaliber, though? They're probably playing it earlier and forgot to change it. Oh, yeah, they just changed it. I could probably still do them. That's fine. Alright. Raid. Bah. Before I do that, though, let me do my outro and stuff, so that way we can get that out of the way. No, I'll do it. I'll do it as the raid goes. It's fine. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. All right. And here we go. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I had a lot of fun talking about my daydreams, and, going over the old Dark Souls 3 footage. That was very fun. I actually really liked that. So one of these days we will make just a day to look at those. Not a whole day, of course, but yeah, other than that, Minecraft was neat. We played a little bit, not much. I showed you guys a little bit what's going on. I can't play it with VC face on. It's just too much. So I'll have to figure something out. We have to just do PNG Minecraft. But, and then Soulcaliber. Soulcaliber was fun, but frustrating. It reminded me of League of Legends. That's what it kind of felt like, was League of Legends. Yeah, I do need to trim them down a little bit. Maybe I'll go through them, and we'll see. I'll see what I can do, but probably not anytime soon. So, anyways, next week will be either Crusader Kings or Horizon Zero Dawn. I think it's supposed to be one specific one of them, but I'm kind of like deciding. Like, I'm starting over the Focus Friday things. Anyways, the raid is almost ready. Yeah. So, anyways, we'll talk later, and I'll see you next week. Have a good night, and see you then. Bye.